Hi, friends. Hope Derek here. Second famous people. The whole sleeping thing just didn't really fly. I don't know. Because it wasn't really in the cards. I went to Jack in the Box. I came back. I listened to my story that I told in the last live stream about Hubba Papa, which it's a great name. That's what I particularly like about that story is the character named Hubba Papa. Um, anyhow, so I'm back live streaming again because I'm out of Adderall. This is the last time I'm going to be up and not feeling like sleeping, and so I might as well just roll it out, ride it out until I 6 in the morning or whatever, 5 in the morning, fall asleep maybe, and then uh, catch some Z's until it's time to go get Rachel, which is less than 12 hours away. Pretty exciting. So I pulled a tarot card for my kitty, pulled Justice, and that doesn't bode well in my mind. I interpret it as meaning that you know perhaps the kitty's been taken from me as justice for some wrongdoing of mine or some failure of mine. I would note that I had a chance to take her to the vet when she first came back with a broken leg, and I didn't. And now she's gone, and I don't know where she is, and she's been gone for quite a while. I'd say about 36 hours at this point. It's quite depressing. I mean, the justice card could mean any number of things as well. It was like some wrongdoing of mine, not related to the cat, even could be being punished or I'm having to pay for something, you know. I used to posit perhaps that one could pay for things on layaway with some negative shit happening to enable some good shit from happening. It didn't play out before when I was talking about it like that because maybe I was talking about it with Kimberly like that. And I'm not sure if that was ever meant to be. I mean, I know it wasn't, but I'm not sure if anything was going to manifest positively in that context. So I would expect now it's 6 a.m., I think, on the East Coast. I believe it is. So if that's the case, then I expect Rachel to be motivating off to the airport here pretty quick. And maybe, I don't know, I haven't seen her in about 36 hours now. But I was playing tarot pull when I was worried about it. I pulled one card for her, I got Justice. I don't think it bodes well. The previous card I pulled for was like a distress card earlier, maybe 12 hours earlier. Anyway, when I pulled that card, I thought, okay. Now, Kitty didn't do anything to earn this, obviously. She's not justice for her bad behavior. So it must be justice in some regard for mine, or payment for some wrongdoing, or prepayment for some undeserved luck, perhaps, of significance, is the most positive way to interpret that sort of thing. So I need to pull a card for clarifying the justice card. That's a good idea, Anchor. But if she comes back, I'm gonna, if she still looks like she's substantially hurt, I'm taking her to the vet. Clarifier on the justice card. Overburdened. Hmm. This card keeps coming up all over the place. Why? I don't know. Hmm. Hard to say what that means. Overburdened, stressed out. Justice for what? Failure to consider my dad's burdens enough, perhaps. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. So yeah, I'm worried about my kitty, and I'm also just sort of killing time, anxious for Rachel to get here, eager to see her, eager to feel whole again, and struck by how dramatically incomplete I feel in her absence. I feel like the 10 card may have been a clarifier on justice in terms of what she's experiencing, but another clarifier, Queen of Pentacles. What does the Queen of Pentacles mean? Let's find out. Maturity, grounded, social flight, generous, prosperity, no nonsense, welcoming, financially independent. Oh, I see. All right, punishment for burdening my father, maybe. Well, I'll try to do a better job. You know, life is difficult sometimes. Life can be a challenging set of potato fields riddled with potato worms, rendering the potatoes practically inedible to any but the hogs. Even they look lean and bitter, supping upon such meager fare. It was in exactly this context that Jacob traveled out onto the bog. "Gonna catch me some pheasant," he said to himself, as he and his Labrador loped along beside him, walked the trail towards the pheasant hunting ground. "Yep, surely I am, Jolly." Jolly was the name of his dog. "Gonna catch me a pheasant." "Woof, woof, woof, but you haven't caught a pheasant gun." "Good point. All fair rocks." "Woof, woof, woof, good luck with that approach. I don't think that's gonna woof, woof, woof work." "Jolly, why you always got to be so negative? You don't believe in me." "Woof, woof, woof, nobody will believe in something that stupid of an idea. Woof, woof, woof." "Jolly, why are you talking to me like that?" "Woof, woof, woof, because that's how I talk to people. Woof, woof, woof." And it went on and on like that all day long, forever and ever, amen. The end. Beebs. Beebs. See what I'm saying? And community. That's what Tackle and Fifth was all about. Beebs, and community. Oh, good Lord. Not the best time of day, this live stream. You're not going to get the largest audience in the world right now. I'm sorry, no offense to you, one person, Anchor Jason Blood, or whoever you are. No offense. Yes, I appreciate you. Yeah, I do. But I mean, God, I was hoping for some cool people to show up. No, I'm not saying you're not cool. I'm just saying, really cool people. I was hoping some really cool people would show up. No, you're cool. You're pretty cool. I was hoping like Zandy or somebody really cool, or like I don't know, CJ O'Connell or something. But you're fine. You're fine. You're good. I'm not saying I complain. I'm not complaining about you. You're fine. Did you bring any pie? Did you bring any sort of thing, any present for me? You bring like a cigar or a new book, maybe. You bring a lottery ticket for me, maybe, or a bag of cocaine, snifter of brandy. I don't drink alcohol, but I could get the alcohol removed. A thimble full of holy water, maybe. No. Ball of string. Kangaroo. I've always wanted a kangaroo. I've always wanted to box one. Like in the cartoons. In the cartoons, if you get a kangaroo, you got yourself a real sparring partner there. You just put some boxing gloves on him, and boom, he's boxing. I'll be honest. I don't think kangaroo fists are that big. I think I could take one. I don't think they would need to have a boxing glove on. If I think a kangaroo fist hit me in the face, I'd be okay. I'd be like, hey, kangaroo, you want some of this? You want to see these guns? You're gonna be pow, pop right in the face. Kangaroo's gonna regret it. Anyway, I should have anticipated that when I got a kangaroo that it was gonna be boxing me. Constantly boxing me. Constantly boxing me. A hilarious new documentary about a man who adopts a baby kangaroo and gets punched in the face a whole bunch of times. Constantly boxing me is the most hilarious and fun movie I've ever seen. So like 9-year-old Joel. I love constantly boxing me. Jack Black plays the hilarious guy with a kangaroo that's constantly boxing him. Hey, you can't box me. Oh, you're constantly boxing me. That's the audience. Oh. Hilarity ensues. Hilarity ensues when Jack Black has to pretend to his girlfriend, played strangely by Michelle Pfeiffer. It's not a kangaroo. It's a large mouse. I don't know. I pulled the justice card for her. I have bad feelings about this. I have very bad feelings. I think I'm paying a penalty for something. Either I've committed some wrongdoing that I've not owned properly, or I should have taken her to the bat when I had a chance to, and I didn't. I'm paying the price for it with this horrible reality and endless guilt, or potentially the best possible framing of it is this layaway. I do like this concept of layaway for suffering that doesn't seem to be necessarily linked to clearly to bad karma, to owing the slabs for wrongdoing specific. It could, in theory, be layaway, paying off something in advance. However, I suspect this one has to do with my needing to be more attentive to and involved with my dad in a couple of different ways, probably. As for clarification on it, and it was the 10 of sticks, which I think would represent what my dad's feeling right now. 10 of sticks has been coming up left and right. Anyway, I have a bad feeling about this PP thing. She's been gone a good 36 hours at this point, and that's distressing to me. Obviously, I still have hope, but maybe the justice is just right now my stress. I have to worry so much, and the reality is she's going to come back, and then she'll either be better enough that that'll be the end of the story, or she'll be not that much better, in which case I'll take her to the vet. I won't make the same mistake again. So yeah, it's sad. I'm very sad about it. I'm worried about it. I call out the door every hour or two. It seems like every time I go smoke a cigarette, I call out the door to no avail. I'll try walking around when it's light tomorrow, looking under things and seeing if I can locate her. And hoping she didn't go off to die, She didn't seem like she was anywhere close to that when she left here. She just seemed injured. She didn't seem in shock. She didn't seem like, sometimes if cats are in shock, they'll be panting like that, which tells you the cat got fucked up, She wasn't doing that. She wasn't doing any other things that I've seen in the past that indicate severe trauma or like, So I felt fairly comfortable. Also, I had the SI the last time she broke her paw, which didn't seem to be as bad maybe as this one. She just recovered on her own, not super long time. And I think I probably overgeneralized from that. I don't know what maybe the slab was trying to teach me a lesson. Could have been a car, maybe an internal thing. That's possible. I mean, the thing is, there really aren't very many cars around here. And there was a big hoo-dah in the back here where there was shit falling down, like shit got knocked over, and there's a big cat fight or with the cat, and at least probably two cats. Could have been a cat and something else. I don't know. And when I went out and startled it, I think that's probably when it happened. It was a big shit falling and whatever. She ran in not that long after that, and seemed to have been involved in it. So I don't know. That's not proof that it was that, but car seems unlikely because of just the way the neighborhood's laid out, where she is in relation to the street, the fact that there's no. It's like I doubt she ever goes across the street. There's too much. There's too much place for her to go without going to a street. I've never seen her over by the street, and I just don't think she does. So I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know where she is. I don't know if she's okay or not. I do know that I pulled the justice card when I pulled the tarot card for her, and that made my heart sink. I'm not sure why. Except it just seems like this is justice. It's not something bad Pee did. Obviously, she's a wonderful kitty, a good kitty friend, and not a moral agent. So she can't be culpable for her killing of lizards and stuff. Even though I do think that's bad. I wish she wouldn't do it. So it must be something I did, or the justice isn't taking this whole thing too casually at first and not taking it to the vet right away, and now I'm paying the consequences for it. Maybe she just didn't worry, or maybe it's no more cat. It could be that the slabs need to potentially remove the cat from my life to I don't know, for whatever reason. Who knows? I gotta wait and see. It's not. Yeah, it's. Well, she broke her leg. She was in here after she broke her leg for a good full day, maybe a little longer. Then she went outside, but I figured to go to the bathroom, and haven't seen her since. And I'm worried about her. It's been 36 hours. Animals that end up with humans, their souls evolve quite a lot. Yeah, I know. You're right. You're right. That's true, Ghost Rider. That's so true. It's like PP is a much more aware cat, a much more communicative cat, a much more evolved cat than she was when she was young and I wasn't very attentive to her. When she grew up with her mom, I didn't really play with her or anything. I just let the mom and the siblings take care of themselves. I like the mom. The mom and I were very close, but all these kittens now, I just was like, well, there's some kittens here, but I'm not really that interested in kittens exactly per se. I don't know. You think, oh, they're so cute though. I say, oh yeah, they're cute, nice kittens. Okay, they were born in the bed with me. She was born in my bed, my cat. But probably because she was born in my bed, when I started to socialize, well, Kimberly really is the one who socialized her, and she provided her for me to. That got her used to being pet and stuff more, and I started petting her. And thing is, I recognized that she was a skittish cat. She didn't like really Kimberly's like forcing of hugs and stuff on her and shit. So I was always from the very beginning treated her like a princess. Is just the very softest of pets. Like I mustn't muss your fur at all. And then over time, she got really, really close to me. She only liked me. She didn't like anybody else until Rachel, which she really liked Rachel. Yeah, she was born in my bed. I woke up in the morning. There was a bunch of cat goo next to me when kittens. I should have known. I sort of did suspect that the cat was going to give birth that night because when she got into bed that night, she was always an affectionate cat. Because that cat I had raised by the bottle, and so she was always very affectionate with me. She did a lot of face push, like come and push her face against my face. But that night, she was just like mega, ultra, double, triple, quadruple face push. Just like, oh my God, I love you so much. And I was just like, I love you too, kitty. Wow, you're so juicy tonight. And of course, it was because she was about to give birth. She was feeling all that. What do they call it? What's that chemical you get that makes you all nurtury? I want to say oxytocin, but that's that opiate. Oxycontin? No, wait. Oxytocin. Oxytocin is right. Oxycontin is wrong, right? Maybe I'm paying for my irresponsibility with her mother. I don't know. Regardless, oxytocin is correct. Okay. I get this confused. Yeah. One of them I know is a powerful opiate that people should never take, and the other one is a nurturing love chemical. I came to get my prescription for oxytocin. God damn it, they gave me OxyContin. Guys, you gotta stop giving me this hardcore painkiller. I'm looking for oxytocin, the nurturing chemical. Oh, we're fresh out of oxytocin. You sure you don't want the OxyContin? I'm sure. Just give me a bottle of those dehydrated holy water pills. I wanted hugs and all I got was drugs. Right, Ghost Rider, that's right. Um, Hobos Mojo, hello. How are you tonight? How are you feeling? How are your ass cheeks? I love my kitty very much, and it's like I've really sort of indulged and wallowed in loving this cat, and she's been a source of a lot of F5 for me, and I hope she's okay. Because that's the thing about loving is that you open yourself up to loss, especially with pets, and those kind of pains last a long time. When you lose your pet, I still feel sad about my lost dog that died, and I feel sad about Pee-Pee's mother, Kitty Meow, and right now I'm feeling very sad about Pee-Pee. And she does come back, and she's still significantly hurt. I'm taking her right to the vet. I wish I had taken her right away. Taken her. Took it to her. I'm gonna have to live with the guilt about that if she doesn't come back. Well, what are you gonna do? It's like be less careless, I guess. I don't mind. I understand that having an outdoor cat or an indoor outdoor cat like mine means you're putting your cat at some risk, and that they might get eaten by a coyote, they might get hit by a car, they might whatever, they might get lost, might get something, might just disappear. But what's killing me here is the slabs gave me plenty of time to do something about this, and I didn't take it seriously enough, and I fucked up. Now I got to pay the consequences. I'm not caring enough, obviously. Anyway, maybe she'll turn up. It should be okay. No reason to give up hope yet. No, she'll come back right here if she's gonna come back at all. She knows where I am. If she's alive and is gonna live, she'll come back. That's kind of depressing, huh? Yeah, it's pretty. Well, what are you gonna do? Shit happens. I had a big bike ride with Cameron today, all through the San Gabriel River Basin area, which is along Santa Fe Dam. Santa Fe Dam is enormous. Um, and the interesting thing is the lake that is behind the dam right now is quite small. But the area that could be filled with Sam Smith, hey, it's my FI. Be careful there. Too soon. All right, too soon, mister. um, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So it's interesting because the thing that was built by the Army Corps of Engineers back in 1918 or something like that, and it's clearly designed to handle a massive flood. So it's like if it rained for several weeks straight in Los Angeles, we might begin to fill the River, San Gabriel Valley River Basin, which is that's a possibility, Ghost Rider, but I don't think she would go to those people. That person, yeah, Ghost Rider. No, I mean, I might do. I might call the shelters, but I probably wouldn't do that. Even I'm probably going to let the slabs dictate what happens here. Phoebe's a very savvy cat. She's very unlikely that anybody catch her. She's very unlikely to be anywhere where anyone can find her or see her. And she's either going to die or come back. So that's what I'm going to do. Just let that happen. If I get another chance with her, I'll do a better job next time. If she comes back and she doesn't look substantially recovered, go straight to the vet. But if she doesn't come back, she doesn't come back. And that's just how the slabs mean it to be. I'm not going to fight against the NI truth of things. No point. Regardless, let's change the subject. It's a depressing subject. Let's think of a different subject. Rachel's going to be here. And maybe could be like the slabs are saying at the moment, Eric, things are not as they should be because you're separated from Rachel. And when things are not as they should be, shit breaks. Now, you're fortunate you listened to Rachel and she pushed up her flight. She'll be here tomorrow. If she gets here in time, things will start to mend and go back to as they should be. Namely, your kitty will return. Um, if in fact your flight gets delayed or they cancel flights or something, it's all over for PP. You need to correct the incorrectness of the status quo. So that's my thinking. It's 3:30 in the morning, Bacon. 3:30 in the morning is what time it is. It's a time for reflection, a time for thought, a time for poetry, dark and true, a time for places, old and new, a time for magic woven in history. Spellbound, you stand frozen in mystery. Welcome to Serious Magic Time. Hi, I'm Horatio, your host of Serious Magic Time. Tonight we're going to talk about Serious Magic Time. We're going to get some serious wizards in here, and they're going to really talk like wizards. Yeah, I know. Well, she needs to be here now. This is the magical meeting. Yeah, it is. We need to weave a lot of magic right now because we need to get Rachel here. We need to get my kitty back home safe, hopefully. We need to. The slabs are having a tower moment right now in general in the world. Fair to say, the world's having a tower moment, and likely it's because Rachel and I were separated. Yeah, sure, that's completely insane. I know. The slabs don't like it when it's just not as it's supposed to be. For some reason, the slabs have determined that some things have to be certain ways, and if they're not, then everybody gets fucked. Like, for example, I'm constantly catching COVID-19, which is kind of frustrating. It's like I just got over COVID-19. You feel that way too? Well, Ghost Rider, you're here, aren't you? That means you're important. The slabs have viewed you as important in some way. The slabs have endowed you with slab butter. So instead of getting scraped when you slide down the slabs, you slide down in a buttery goo. Easier on the slabs and easier on you. Ideally, a slab slide doesn't involve scraping the buttocks. It just involves slathering it with slab butter. Slather your buttocks in slab butter, and you too will know the way. Slather your buttocks in slab butter. Slather them well today. Slather them in the hymns of the slabs. Slather them in the goo. Slather your buttocks in slab butter now. Slather them better now, you. How am I still up? Well, Missy and Davenport, we are discussing right now is some important shit I had to get off my chest, obviously. We're discussing the importance of slathering your buttocks in slab butter. Have you done that yet? If not, then, well, you should have gotten the syllabus for this class before you got in here, hopefully, and you did a little bit of pre-work, like I asked, to bring a glass of ghee, clarified butter, and a slab so you can make slab butter. JL, hi. We're slathering our buttocks in slab butters. Bye, Ghost Rider. You got to go to bed, dog. You got to go to bed. You got to visit family. You got to talk to me later. You got to go to bed. I don't blame you. Missy and Davenport, Missy and Davenport, Missy and Davenport, Missy and Davenport, Missy and Davenport. Yours is a southern name. Well, hello there, sugar. What's your name? Missy and Davenport. Well, I like your name, Missy Ann Davenport. Wow, certainly you do, Colonel Jackson. Oh, you know me, do you? Well, sure. You fought for the Confederate Army, proud and true. That's right, I did. Back in 1982, Civil War reenactment, Battlefield of Gettysburg. I recall quite nicely. I do declare I've dropped my handkerchief, Colonel Jackson. Why, Missy Ann Davenport, I do declare I have picked up your handkerchief. Why, Colonel Jackson, I do declare I have received my handkerchief from your hand. Thank you kindly, sir. I've always relied on the kindness of colonels. Colonel Sanders, Colonel Jackson, it's you. I guess only two colonels, really. And Admiral Smithson. Yeah. You know what thing briefly? Well, he was too into anal. Why, Missy Ann Davenport, you don't say. I do say, and I declare. Do you declare? I do declare. Thanks for praying for PP, Ghost Rider. I prayed for PP already. I don't know if Almighty God wants to throw me a bone here on this one or not. Oh, my pee. I keep hearing leaves falling outside, and I think it's the sound of my kitty cat. But it's not. I was visiting with the Savions last Thursday. They spoke of a debutante ball. I do hope, Mother, you have not hidden an invitation to said ball from Missy Ann Davenport. Now, Missy Ann, would your mother hide an invitation to a debutante ball from you? Well, Mother, I do not know. Well, Miss Ann, I got a little surprise for you. It came in the mail today. Oh, Mother, Missy Ann Davenport is so excited. Was that your life heretofore, Missy Ann Davenport? I want that to be your life, okay? Please tell me that's your life. Please tell me you went to cotillion and had a debutante ball. Did you have cotillion, though? Sure, I could sleep. What's the point when the slabs are having their tower moment? World's gone mad. I shut down everything. It's sad to see everybody suffer. But personal things seem always to outrank the grander matters before us. And pulling justice for my cat depresses me, at least as much as hysterical virus overreactivity. You know, Missy Ann Davenport, what I've decided is you're the Southern Can Krishna Samapagu. You might also say Can Krishna Samapagu is the Indian Missy Ann Davenport. No sleep crew, huh? I'm familiar with that crew. No point in sleeping right now. There really isn't. What's going on in the world? It's like everything's on hold. I gotta get Rachel today. I'm finished taking my Adderall, so I'm just running on the end of my last Adderall that I took yesterday morning. I could sleep, but why bother? Your mom's face keeps showing up every time I close my eyes, dripping with my man seed. And I think, God, that's not really a pleasant thing to remember. I do, yeah. I wish I didn't visualize every time I close my eyes. My piles of man seed dripping on your grandma's face. That makes me wish I'd had better discretion that autumn cloudy Thursday afternoon. Your grandma's such a freak. Just turned 83. She fucks like she's 81. No, I'm not Jake Hurwitz. I just find it amusing the way that people are. I frankly find sexual intercourse among the most ridiculous things that people do. I don't know why people do such weird stuff. It makes me laugh. Like how they do those weird examinations on Japanese girls in porn. They always go, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? Why is she acting like that? Is she suddenly gone mentally disabled or what? Or is she like a sheep that's bleeding? Like bleating? You know? What the hell's up with that? Also, like, I caught you shoplifting porn. I don't know if you ever seen that one. Like, oh, I caught you shoplifting. Really? You caught me shoplifting? Oh my God, you gotta let me go. Well, you know, I can't let you go. I gotta call the cops on you. And, you know. But, is this all you stole? Yeah. Well, I better search you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to search you to make sure you didn't steal anything else, you know. Really? You have to search me? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start here in the breast area. I'll search you there. That doesn't seem like a very good search. You're not gonna find anything if you just keep searching the same spot over and over again. Obviously. And know I'm not into degrading stuff really at all particularly. I'm into sort of, I guess you'd say, gentle condescension. Gentle condescension. Gentle condescension. Making love is like gentle condescension. Hey, look, it's Winston's mom. Or the, stepdad punishes the girl for staying out late and being a slut. Where have you been? Why are you dressed like that? You're dressed like a slut. And she's like, stop bothering me, Dad. You're not my dad. I mean, stop bothering me, Dan. Okay, just because you married my mom doesn't mean you're my dad. Hey, you're in my house. You live by my rules. You shouldn't be out dressed like that. You look like a slut. Where have you been anyway? None of your business. And he pulls her hand. She's got like cigarettes or something. They fall on the floor. Cigarettes, huh? Now you're out with boys smoking? That's it. What? What do you mean that's it? It's way overdue. Time somebody did it to you. What? Bend over. I'm putting you over my knee. It's spanking time. You can't do this to me. Yes, I can. You get down there, young lady. I'm going to tell mom. You tell your mom. You deserve this. You've been out all night being a slut with boys. Yeah. I love that shit. I mean, I don't love that shit. I don't really watch a lot of porn. I've been looking at it lately because Rachel's been gone. I've been going in there and trying, Googling various interesting phrases that seem interesting. Hey, what are you doing? You get in here too, lady. Sometimes the acting's quite bad in porn. No, I haven't heard from Kitty. I'm feeling sorry about that. I'm feeling sad about it. I don't like it when, I obviously prefer having sex with Rachel to porn. And usually prior to like the last like couple of weeks where I was, I don't know, feeling like, all right, come on. I don't like this break away from her. Had a story. Yeah, the story would be like, hey, my car broke down out there. I was wondering if I could use your wrench or something. Well, I don't know. You could come in and see what we got, maybe. Yeah. What's wrong with your car? It's broken down. I got an oil leak. Oil leak, huh? Yeah, I gotta fix it with a wrench. Oh, I think there's a wrench here in the garage. Oops, I dropped it. Well, can you bend over and get it for me? Sure. Here you go. Thanks. Aren't you gonna let go of the wrench? Sure, because I just grabbed onto a different wrench. Wow. Everybody has to find their niche. Everybody has to find their niche. Somebody's niche is looking for a wrench. Somebody's niche is bending over for it. That is their niche. What a wonderful niche, they say. Every morning when they get up today. I've got a wonderful, wonderful niche. I'm so happy with my niche. Here in porn. My niche is ass and mouth. My niche is anal. My niche is something really disgusting and banal. My niche is bukkake, while mine is deep throat. My niche is quadruple penetration. Quadruple penetration is my niche. Hop on board. Guys, why are you making things so dirty right now? Why? I don't like all the dirty talk. It's not appropriate. It's not consistent with my values. This is probably why my cat's still gone. God has punished me for this kind of stuff, you know. Poor kitty. Was a very dark night, cold and rainy, when I pulled justice for my cat. I had been worried, harsh and straining, when I pulled justice for my cat. Ooh, oh yeah, it's so good. Give it to me. Yeah, oh yeah. Like that, you mean? Super good acting? Yes, you can give us a song and I can make up a song about it. Yes, a good, yes, a good, yes, a good. You go ahead, JL. Give me a word and I can make up a song. You give me a word and I will sing along. You give me a word and I will figure it out. You give me a word and I'll include it and shout. I'll play a song with the word in it. Sure, it's not that hard if you know what you're doing. Pineapple. Pineapples grow in Hawaii. I was there recently. Don't ask me why I was crying. Ran out of pineapple steam. In a place they do it from places where they melt the pineapple there. And they steam it to make the pineapple vapors fly now up in the air. Thomas the Wank engine, come aboard, choo-choo. Thomas Wanks his engine aboard the choo-choo. Come aboard and choo-a-choo-a-choo-doo. Thomas Wank the Wank the tank, tanks. Thomas is a tank engine, they say. Maybe not a wank engine today. Nicholas Swanson disagrees with all of that stuff. Cause he says Thomas the Wank engine comes aboard a choo-choo train. He thinks that the separation of church and state is imperative. If the separation of church and state were not imperative, then the separation of church and state would be imperative. Perhaps I should sleep before the sun rises. No one should sing sober. I just learned. I always sing sober, Missy and Davenport. 'Cause I don't drink alcohol. XP, Alan, Docky, oh, us. XP, Docky, oh, us. We'll give her one more chance, maybe, and then I'll get her go away. If she doesn't want to know me better, does not deserve, hey, I won't pick the Constitution that's required to stay. I require constitutional protections of the way I go, the way I see elephants are riding me. It's kind of difficult to support their weight, and the sun is already up, and that's great. There he met a nurse, Agnes von Kurowski, who soon accepted his proposal. Later left him farewell to her and arms, bringing caramels to eat. Missy Ann said, record that, Eric. It's already live streaming, you know. That means it's recorded for internet consumption by anyone who might say, whoa, I'd like to listen to that. Long ago, frame walking began so thoroughly, which a frame walks by the happenstancery at the Scopes Monkey Trial. We were all taught that disagreeing with evolution meant you not want to align with science, but with religion instead. Even though that was never the case, that monkey trial. Scope just did. Century Russian novel make me feel like a Prussian gavel, I mean, in court that seemed to crash down upon injustice. 19th century Russian novels, that's the way the powerful power dogs make me drool when they hear the golden rule. Power's feelings make me sad, as though they were making me mad, and I remind me of why I love you. Remind me of why I care. Remind me shiny nebby. And then everybody wants to see me again. Rasputin came over to my house, asked me to overthrow the Tsar of Russia once again. I said I overthrew him once before, and he was just replaced him all by a whole bunch of rotten communism. Rasputin said that's okay, this time it won't go that way. Rasputin should always be trusted by you. I said, Rasputin, I don't agree. I think you're a big old scoundrel, and I don't want to listen to you. If you want to gather honey, don't kick over the beehive. If you want to gather honey, don't kick over the realize. And I want to know when there can be bees again, cause Dale Carnegie has taken up the residence. And when the bees go into the tree, they find Dale Carnegie sitting in where they should be. And I was gone, and what do you see? It's Dale Carnegie with his Art Deco mansion and his bees, and brass, 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 brass everywhere. Ampian's going for a walk because it's sunny now. Ampian neck wants to go for a walk because it's sunny outside right now. But he'll encounter an unnecessary hedgehog. Yes, an underdressed dredge hog, an underdressed dredge in the fog, ran across an unnecessary hedgehog. Pickup trucks and apple pie ensued. How is Pee-Pee? I wonder as well. I picked a card for her that was hell. I read it and yes, my heart did fail. I pulled a card of justice. Now I know that Pee-Pee can't be responsible for anything that was immoral. So it must be punishment for something that I did. Perhaps I didn't care enough soon enough to take her to the vet when I had a chance to, and I ought to feel very guilty about that. I don't think she's going to make it for some reason. I don't know. I'm wrong. It's very sad. It really is. Hedgehogs are unnecessary, but fashionable fairs are not. Narnias have boners inside of their cot. Pickup trucks and apple pie make me want to never lie. Cause the lion's not American like an apple pie. Pickup trucks are then we're a mess if you ain't sober. I ain't either, baby. And if you get undressed, then it's over, cause you know that maybe not everybody can withstand temptation. Some those who out there can. Not too worried about the kitty. After all, we live on Alligator City and Alligator Alley. Pretty soon, Alligator Alley, Rachel coming at noon. I'm looking forward to seeing my baby, Rachel Appaloosa. Heart die, heart die, heart die, heart die, blow kiss, blow kiss, blow kiss, blow kiss. Heart die, heart die, heart die, blow kiss, blow kiss. Face of uncertainty above. Just below the sun, above that. I went into a diner. I asked them for some bacon with my pancakes. When they brought me something, it was something odd and looked romantic. I said, hey, is this really bacon? It doesn't seem like it. They said no, in fact, it's not. And then I learned it was nothing but soy-based protein. I'm no more a teen, willing to explore. I like my bacon made of pork and picked up off of the floor. Cucamonga, the Grand Tetons, and Lake Titicaca are on my itinerary. Won't you wait and see? 'Cause soy-based protein. Painful hand. This is the best social distancing I've ever had. It's good. I like that. It's a good lyric. This is the best social distancing I've ever had. Always before I was too close and that would make me sad. Social distancing's important. Social distancing is fine. If I were asked to get too close to you in line, then I'd catch COVID. COVID-19. Thanks, Jake Hurwitz. I am pretty good at it. That's true. I've been practicing for days. No, I've been practicing for years, actually. Many years I've been practicing how to do this kind of stuff. When all you do is play around and you don't ever really take things, like learn things, then you better know how to make shit up on the fly, right? Because you don't really remember how to play your songs. I've got so many songs I don't remember how to play them. I remember some of them. I'll play a couple of them right now, but like I'm gonna play now a song called Gerald Has a Thought. Gerald Has a Lot. Gerald Has a Thought. I call it by different names depending. But anyway, this song is SI, so I'm bringing this from my memories, okay? And thank you, Missy Ann Davenport. And so hopefully this will be a little tighter, a little better than the freestyle ones, you know? If it ain't, well, you should boo at the end. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tater tots. He's got a good idea for a name in your business. Thinking now about what he'll call Christmas when they hire his firm to change that name. Gerald always thought every chance enough to return to the work after a rough life. He'd be back to it eventually. But his visions piled up and his plans would interrupt all the work that started off. So hopefully, now back on the business, thinking of changing backlist to listless. So how all the people push out his name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. You He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you, I know you, from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. But Gerald's still new, there's too much to do, and he dropped time in the interview. Too much to rebut, so where, now, and what? Too much time spent detecting the skill with you. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a thought. Gerald has a lot. Gerald has a plot to get the margarine tasty spots. He's got a good idea for a name change of business. Thinking now about what to call Christmas when they hire that firm to change that name. And Gerald knows he understands ever more clearly now. He won't provide explanation regarding the why or the how. He'll see you, I know you, from inside your heart. Exciting, delighting, Gerald plays his part. Gerald has a thought. I fucked it up a couple of times, but, played a little too fast, Thanks, you guys, for your kind words. I appreciate it. Another song I could play, which I like to play, which I play a little slower than normal, maybe, is Share of Shame. Show all. There it is. I'm gonna mirror the mirror here. And push pause. No good comes from skip. I said. And I'm gonna play it like this. Here we go. No good comes from skating on with them whom you've mistaken for the one. Habituated defense and indecency, self-inflicted eventually once the search is done. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. He's insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you both that's done, I screamed something awfully blunt. My words as wrong as they were dumb. I've earned my share of shame. It's each of our own failings, not us doing the nailing to the wall. We fish so the others sailing off to reset their life and all. You can trust me, I can trust you, though not to trust ourselves much true. The love lies deep between you and me. At least about that we should both agree. Driving in the car last night, we had a massive fight. He's insisting we were right and the other one to blame. So when you both that's done, I screamed something awfully blunt. My words as wrong as they were dumb. I've earned my share of shame. My share of shame. Let's see. Come outside, your arms are folded. I'm getting scolded for playing again. I wanna be as much as I can in terms of the man you want me to be. I got to do what I got to do. I'll include you in everything that I can. 'Cause I'm your man and you're my girl. I'm in my woman in the world. You are the one I will be with till my dying day. Won't you believe you want my attention? I've got invention going again. I wanna be as much as I can in terms of the man you want me to be. But Kimberly, please don't be mad at me. Though I played this song, 'cause I'm your man and you're my girl. I mean my woman in the world. You are the one I will be with till my dying day. 'Cause I'm your man and you're my girl. I mean my woman in the world. You are the one I will be with till my dying day. Let's see here. What should I play now? Some other thing. Like, I could play. I don't know. I know what I want to play. What's fun to play? This is a fun song to play. Here we go. What's the matter with Chad? Is he terribly bad? Is he very like Dan, who's a terrible man? Sort of like Jill, who can't pay her bill, or rather like Jack, too stuck on the facts. What's the matter with Sue? Does she know what to do if they bring attitude? Does she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. What's the matter with Bryn? She's been living in sin. She's been hanging with Jim, who's looking terribly thin. Deal with Frank, stealing fish in my tank. He's colluding with you, and they're talking to Lou. What's wrong with the ladies? What's the matter with men? From the Queen's Katie to the coldness of Sven. They talk about you whenever we go walking. Paths that lead to lesser days. Spill out the overwatered past. And whoever's left that's still okay, just tie the sails to the mast. Are you angry at Ken or Neville again? Don't bother with Kev, he's practically dead. Just focus on Bert, he's medium hurt. What's the quandary for Liz? Did she fail a quiz? What's the matter with Drew? Will she know what to do if they bring attitude? Does she show ingenuity? She talks about you whenever we go walking. Paths that lead lesser days, paths that lead to lesser days. Let's still out the overall, let's still out the overwater path. Whoever's left that still okay. Just tie the sails to the mast. 'Cause each of us have much and gravely sinned. Throw up the hands, stiffen the chin. Catastrophe looms heavy overhead again. Time's gone will never be again. That's a nice song. I like that song. Makes me think of good things. Good things, yeah. Indeed. I think I'll play. I was a high school senior in 1989. Yeah. I graduated in 1989, yeah. Thanks, Missy Ann Davenport. I've got a match, but she's got a lighter. I've got a flame, but she's got fire. I was bright, but she was much brighter. I was high, but she was the sky. Oh, baby, I went down to Mexico. Oh, baby, I was down to let you go. Yeah, for sure. We're an interesting generation. That's a cover called Mexico. I don't know much about Cinco de Mayo. I'm never sure what it's all about. You love me, you don't believe me. You say you love me, but I've got my doubts. Oh, baby, I went down to Mexico. Play something sweet? Okay. I'll play something sweet. Something sweet and good and just and fine and true and special. Sure. I can do that. Let's see. What's a sweet song that I could play either? I could play that, I guess. I've been enjoying playing this lately. It's a fun one. It's a sweet song. Look at me, I'm as helpless. Look at me, I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Starting over. Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm clinging to a cloud I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Walk my way, and 1,000 violins begin to play. Or it might be the sound of your hello, the music I hear. I get misty the moment you're near. Can't you see that you're leaving me? Can't you see that you're leading me on? And it's just what I want you to do. Don't you notice how hopelessly I'm lost? That's why I'm on my own when I wander through this wonderland alone. Never knowing my right foot from my left, my hat from my glove. I'm too misty and too much in love. And too much in love. Jazz. Yeah. Chantilly has a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down. There's a wiggle in the walk and a giggle in the talk. Makes the world go round. There ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl. Make me act so funny, make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long neck, like a girl. Oh, baby, like what I like. Chantilly lace has a pretty face, and Chili lace has a pretty face, ponytail hanging down. There's a wiggle in the walk and a giggle in the talk. Makes the world go round. There ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl to make me act so funny, make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long neck, loose like a girl. Oh, baby, that's what I like. What's that, baby? But, oh, honey. But, oh, baby, you know what I like. Something like that. Chantilly lace has a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down, and the wiggle in the walk and the giggle in the talk. Makes the world go round. There ain't nothing in the world like a big-eyed girl that make me act so funny, make me spend my money, make me feel real loose like a long neck, loose like a girl. Oh, baby, that's what I like. Pretty silly song. What's going on here? Oh, I don't want that ridiculous thing. a lonely road, only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but home to me, and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps. I'm the only one, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I don't know that part of the song. I guess I don't know this song well enough to play it. What do you know? Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. Let's see if I can find a song that I really want to play that I haven't played in a long time. I haven't thought of in a long time. Something like let's see. Who knows how long I've loved you? You know I love you still. Will I wait a lonely lifetime? If you want me to, I will. And if I ever saw you, I didn't catch your name, but it never really matters. I will always feel the same. Love you forever and forever. Love you with all my heart. Love you whenever we're together. Love you when we're apart. And when at last I find you, your song will fill the air. Sing it loud so I can hear you. Make it easy to be near you. All the things you do endear you to me. Oh, I know I will. I will. Covers are always a little iffy, you know. You're never sure whether you really are going to be able to tackle a given song before you start it. Like, one of my favorite songs to play, though, I'm going to play right now. It's called For the Longest Time by Billy Joel. It's a good one, let me tell you. Chords and lyrics. Here we go. If you said goodbye to me tonight, there would still be music left to write. What else could I do? I'm so inspired by you. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Once I thought my innocence was gone. Now I know that happiness goes on. That's where you found me when you put your arms around me. I haven't been there for the longest time. Whoa, 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 whoa. For the longest time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the longest time. That voice you're hearing in the hall. And the greatest miracle of all is how I need you and how you needed me too. That hasn't happened for the longest time. Maybe this won't last very long, but you feel so right and I could be wrong. Maybe I've been hoping too hard, but I've gone this far and it's more than I've hoped for. Who knows how much further we'll go on? Maybe I'll be sorry when you're gone. I'll take my chances. I forgot how nice romance is. I haven't been there for the longest time. I had second thoughts from the start to myself. Hold on to your heart. Now I know the woman that you are. You're wonderful so far, and it's more than I hoped for. I don't care what consequence it brings. I have been a fool for lesser things. I want you so bad. I think that you ought to know that I continue to hold you for the longest time. I intend to hold you for the longest time. Jesus Christ, dude, can you just give me a little space? No, you've held me long enough. Enough holding. God. Stop holding. That's my point. Let's see, what other song do I want to play right now? Something really exciting, though. Something different than just sort of exciting. How about something like, oh, I know what I want to play. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yes, indeed, I do want to play this one. Oh, yeah, I do. For sure. Let's see. It's going to be a fun one. Let me tell you. Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. Rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Who said that every wish will be heard and answered and wished on the morning star? Somebody thought of that and someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing? What do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. Modulate. Of course, you gotta modulate. Have you been half asleep, or have you heard voices? I've heard them calling my name. Are these the sweet sounds that called the young sailors? The voice might be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. Something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection, the lovers, the dreamers, and me. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably me. Thank you, thank you. That was Rainbow Connection by Los Muppets, also known as the Muppets. Okay, I'm gonna be. Yeah, it is the end of a cycle. We got all kinds of crazy shit going. The slab's going crazy, you know. ENTP in the his ass, y'all. Okay, here we go. Is that your polite way of saying quit playing the guitar? El Nino, my ass. You call those storms? Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count. I drizzle more when I pee in the sink. Which is just the ride high to catch all of the undesired splatter. And when I'm done, I'm going up to climb the ladder. And I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, I'm dropping from the bottom on me. Anything for you, my precious angel, Rachel Lapalosa. Let me get a Beatles song for you, okay? I'll find another Beatles song to play. How about let's see what Beatles song I want to play. That's a good Beatles song to play. Like maybe let's play that, which I played before, I think. Here we go. I'd rather see you dead, little girl, than to be with another man. You better keep your head, little girl, 'cause you don't know where I am. You better run for your life if you can, little girl. Hide your head in the sand, little girl. Catch you with another man, that's the end. Little girl, dum 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 dum. You know that I'm a wicked guy and I'm born with a jealous mind. And I can't spend my whole life trying just to make you toe the line. You better run for your life if you can, little girl. Hide your head in the sand, little girl. Catch you with another man, that's the end, little girl. Let this be a sermon, I mean everything I said. Baby, I'm determined and I'd rather see you dead. You better run for your life if you can, little girl. Hide your head in the sand, little girl. Catch you with another man, that's the end, little girl. Well, I'd rather see you dead, little girl, than to be with another man. You better keep your head, little girl, you won't know where I am. You better run for your life if you can, little girl. Hide your head in the sand, little girl. Catch you with another man, that's the end, little girl. It's a pretty straightforward song. It's clear, Rachel, I'm extremely jealous. So much so that I probably should not be allowed around women because I'm going to shock you with apparently violent assumption. I didn't know that I had that in me, but the Beatles apparently unleashed it. Okay, let's see what other Beatles songs. Maybe one that's a little less aggressive. Like, let's see. What's a good Beatles song? Beatles songs. Oh, this is a good one. I like to play this one. Oh, that one too. But There are places I'll remember all my life, though some have changed, some forever, not for better. Some have gone and some remain. All these places have their moments with lovers and friends I still can recall. Some are dead and some are living. In my life I've loved them all. But of all these friends and lovers, there is no one compares with you. And these memories lose their meaning when I think of love as something new. Though I know that I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. I know I'll often stop and think about them, but in my life I love you more. What? Oh, that I'll never lose affection for people and things that went before. Yes, I know I'll often stop and think about them, but in my life I love you. That goes out to you, Rachel Apollosa. So true. Very true song for me, actually. Very true. A true song about love. Love and tenderness. The two feelings that I most embrace inside of my heart, where I keep the dampness of my seepage. There next to my bosom. There beside my heart. There's where I keep it. That's the feeling that I'm expressing there. Feeling of love. Tenderness. Very tender. I'm going to are you getting on the plane right now, Rachel? I love you, darling. Good luck. Is it really that time for you to get on the plane? No, it's not time for you to get on the plane yet. Here, I'm going to play this last song, I think, for and then take a break. It's going to be the end of the first set. Ready? End of the probably only set. But my classic wonder song that everybody says, wow, that's a classic wonder. Every life lived reaches the end. Wait, hold on. Winston's mom's right, Rachel. Don't mention anything about traveling to Hawaii. Good point, Winston's mom. If they ask something like that, be like, no, I don't remember traveling to Hawaii. What's been a different Rachel Epolis? Hawaii? Oh, Hawaii. Oh, I thought you said Mumbai. Wait, like Mumbai, you know? I've never been to Mumbai. You know, say no, and then if they say, but since he went to Hawaii, then you say, oh, Hawaii. I think you said Mumbai. It's a perfect excuse, right? Every life lived reaches a time when the road splits in two. That's the words here, goddammit. Right. There are times, dark times, times of despair, times when it's hard to feel good. That's when I'll look for my sack full of solvency and that satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Satchel of helpful goods. Every life lived reaches a time when the road disappears. Will I travel all alone? That's when I look for the back foot of town and see I ain't that satchel filled up with bombs. I ain't that satchel of nothing but a home. Satchel of Africa's, 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 satchel of Africa's. That's an old song. Old song. Oh yeah, it is. Old song. Six ladies arguing. Charmaine, Marmalene were arguing once regarding chocolate marmalade and also chocolate gargling or something like that. Got a lot of R sounds there, you know. Well, yeah. When you fill out travel forms, just say, you know, I'm going to be with my boyfriend in Los Angeles before they shut shit down. Under the Bridge, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Let's see. Play that. Let's see. Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner. Sometimes I feel like my only friend is the city I live in, the city of angels. Lonely as I am, together we cry. Well, I drive on the streets 'cause she's my companion. I walk through her hills 'cause she knows who I am. She sees my good deeds and she kisses me when dear. I never worry, now that is a lie. I never wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Well, it's hard to believe that there's nobody out there. It's hard to believe that I'm all alone. At least I have her love, the city she loves me. Lonely as I am, together we cry. I never wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Hey, hey. Something like that. Yeah. Interesting indeed. Well. It's a little song called Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers. You're welcome, Missy and Davenport. Walmart is shortening their hours. My dad's already done. That'd be great. We got everything we possibly need. We're ready to hunker down. And that is apparently what we're doing. It's like, okay, sitting on the dock of the bay. Sure. That's an easy one. Okay, here we go. Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in. Then I watch them run away again. And I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Yeah, sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay. I got nothing to live for, nothing gonna come my way. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. If we can only do this throughout all this to get the social distancing, I think we'll all be happy campers. We probably will get some even here to get some more here to even overnight. Huh. Cool. Good idea with the social distancing. I'm not quite sure, what's up with that, but I like it. I like it, yeah. I'm not sure what it is, but I like it. Here's a good one for us to play. Goes. Where's that song from? Where is this song? This is it. I like to play this song a lot. I've played it plenty of times before, but I like to play it as cover goes. One of them's all for food and the other one's all pleased, and both of them are off down the boozer to drink a toast to the one that he hates most, and she says there are no winners, only losers. Well, if there are no winners, then what is this he thinks as he watches her complete the lap of honor? And he sits in the stands with his head in his hands, and he thinks of all the things he'd like to bring down upon her. Revenge will bring cold comfort in this darkest hour, as the jukebox says it's all over now, and he stands and he screams, what have I done wrong? I've fallen in love with a little time bomb. I've fallen in love with a little time bomb. In public he's such a man, he's punching at the walls with his bare and bloody hands. He's screaming and shouting and acting crazy, but oh, he sits at home and he cries like a baby. Well, he holds your letters, but he can't read them as he fights his loneliness that you go freedom. He said this wouldn't happen to you. We're not wrong, I've fallen in love with a little time bomb. I've fallen in love with a little time bomb. There you go, a little time bomb. I've fallen in love with a little time bomb. Big mistake. Big mistake. What's this one? Must I paint you a picture? Must I paint you a picture of chords and lyrics? It's bad timing and me. We find a lot of things out this way. And there's you, a little black cloud in a dress. The temptation to take the precious things we have apart to see how they work must be resisted, for they never fit together again. If this is rain, let it fall on me and drown me. If these are tears, let them fall. Must I paint you a picture about the way that I feel? You know my love for you is strong, girl. You know my love for you is real. It took a short walk and a talk to change the rules of engagement, while you searched frantically for reverse, and then claiming that virtue never tested is no virtue at all. And so I lost my ignorance, and now the bells across the river chime out your name. I look across to them again. Must I paint you a picture about the way that I feel? You know my love for you is strong, girl. You know my love for you is real. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good song. Oh, crisis after crisis with such intensity. This would never happen if we lived by the sea. The most important decisions in life are made between two people in bed. I found that out at my expense. And when I see you, you just turn around and walk away like we never met. Oh, we used to be so brave. I dreamt the world would stop turning as we climbed the hill. Dreamt impossible dreams that we were lovers still. Must I paint you a picture about the way that I feel? You know my love for you is real. You know my love for you is good. Yeah. That's such a good set of lyrics there. This part right here is just amazing, right? The most important decisions in life are made between two people in bed. I found that out at my expense. And when I see you, you just turn around and walk away like we never met. Oh, we used to be so brave. I dreamt the world would stop turning as we climbed the hill. I dreamt impossible dreams that we were lovers still. You know, it's like such great lyrics. It's incredible. Also, up here at the top, these lyrics are great too. The temptation, the temptation. Take the precious things we have apart to see. All right, there, okay. It's bad timing and me. We find a lot of things out this way. And there's you, a little black cloud in a dress. The temptation, we take the precious things we have apart to see how they work. Must be resisted, for they never fit together again. It's good lyrics, really good lyricists sometimes. Sometimes these shitty lyricists too. So, but those are good ones, you know, some good shit. I just want to snort it. I just want to crush it up and snort it. It's such good shit. Mm. I met someone at the dog show. She was holding my left arm, but everyone was acting normal, so I tried to look nonchalant. We both said, I really love you. The Shriners loaned us cars. We raced up and down the sidewalk 20,000 million times. Why did they send her? Why did they send her? Why did they send her over anyone else? This is not the right chords for this. They're bad. It's a bad transcription. Find a better one. Hmm. Hmm. What the fuck? done playing the guitar for now, I think. Somebody has a suggestion in particular. Let's see. Is Rachel Appaloosa still here? Hopefully. I love my Rachel Appaloosa. Chimney, Chimney. I don't know how to play that one. How long do you reckon it take for someone to go pro guitar wise? I mean, I've been playing it for 27 years and I still haven't gone pro guitar wise. So I don't know, maybe I've started when you're really young or really be dedicated to that one thing. I'm not sure. Stupid guitar, I'm tired of you. You're annoying me now. Time to smoke a cigarette and think about my Rachel Appaloosa and how much longer she has to go to get onto the guitar. I don't like that whole 10,000 hours of practice thing, right? Like, the thing is, here's the deal. Here's why. So I wrote one or two songs really early on in my guitar playing life that one at least that I still play. That, when I just learned some basic chords. And it's like, I think I probably didn't finally get my SE is my 8th slot function, Missy Davenport. But the point is, I like to think about music as like being a chef. If you were a chef at a hamburger restaurant, you may make like the most delicious hamburger I've had in a shit ton of time, right? But but you're not a professional. You're not like a super fancy chef, right? But you nevertheless may make a better meal than a super fancy chef. So you get a super fancy chef making a super fancy meal, or you get a hamburger guy who you just get me making hamburgers. Well, if I nail it, I made a fantastic hamburger. It might be better than the chef's dish. So it's incorrect to think that it requires a lot of 10,000 hour specialty, right, for mastery. There are exceptions to that, like, for example, Roger Federer, who didn't specialize on anything and didn't start tennis until late and ended up being the best in the world at it, but was playing around with different things for a long time before he settled in on tennis. So, it's not the case that get your kids started early and make their entire life about skill X so that they can be the very best at it is a good idea necessarily. Like, my parents had me spend almost zero time practicing my penis, and it's the best. It didn't take me any time to practice. It just naturally arrived that way. Thanks, Rachel Appaloosa. You're my Roger Federer, too. We're my Roger Federer gay clone lovers, okay? You and me, Rachel, are Roger Federer gay clone lovers. You'll be my Roger Federer, and I'll be yours. And together, we will finally beat Rafael Nadal on clay. Okay, Jake Hurwitz, you're right. It was a little bit sloppy parenting. They were lucky. It was a natural area for me. They were lucky. Yeah. I tell you what, let's go old school. I'll be Monica Seles, and you be Martina Navratilova. And we'll be lesbians. What do you think? Well, I heard some noises, but it was just the rain falling again. It's not kidding me out, unfortunately. I think being 60% good at many things can be equally good or even better. Spoken like an ENTP, Anchor Jason Blood. Spoken like an self-serving. Sorry, Jose, I was referring to another viewer? Okay, I don't know what you were referring to now, but I take your word that I must have misunderstood something. Oh, the SE thing, right? Sure. Someone asked you if you were Chris Everett once. People always ask me if I'm Mary Lou Retton. And they're constantly coming up to ask me if I'm Mary Lou Retton. Mary Lou? Is it you? No, it's not. I'm not Mary Lou Retton for the millionth time, okay? I guess I look a lot like her, but I'm not Mary Lou Retton. I'm host Eric. Okay, who? Host Eric? I've never ever heard of anybody named that. So I know. But I'm not Mary Lou Retton, though. That's the point. Okay, Bo Derek. No, not Bo Derek. Host Eric. God, these people don't remember me at all. Hey, I met Bo Derek up there. I thought she was Mary Lou Retton, but it was trying to be Bo Derek. Really? Bo Derek's up there? Yeah, that's what he said his name is. Plus, you had 6 tennis rackets. You were carrying 6 tennis rackets. So, you know. Martina, now there's a mannish woman, I tell you. Martina and Chris Everett Lloyd scissoring with Monica Seles going, eh! You remember Monica Seles used to shout when she hit the tennis ball? Remember that? Monica Seles shouting when she hit the tennis ball. Let's see. Monica Seles noises.
Como lo ponga. Oh my god.
What is she doing, you know? Ew! Ah! All right, good idea, Finny Deluxe. Good idea. You know where Bjorn Borg guy? He's a stout redheaded fellow. Yeah, I'm Bjorn Borg. Bend over. I'm here. I'm German. It's going up your butt. I'm Bjorn. I'm baby Bjorn Borg. Hyper booger baby? I'm a hyper booger baby? I'm a hyper Bjorn Borg booger baby. Bjorn Borg? I might be. I might be that. Are you at the airport yet, Rachel? Oh boy. My Rachel Apolos is going to be here soon. I'm going to be like, finally. At last we're connected again by our love and tender touchings. It's going to be like, yeah. Meow, meow, meow. I love you in my emotions. I'm going to just be like, oh, love and loves, he loves, he loves. You know? And she's going to be like, yeah, I'm not really feeling it right now. You know what? Not really feeling it after all. I guess I just got a little bit excited. But I'm not really sure about this work. What? What? It's okay. I don't mind the touchy-feely moments at all. Either way, camera, not camera, whatever. Rachel and I have plenty of FI time when we don't have the camera rolling and we're just rolling on the bed and saying, ghee. We're drinking glasses of ghee or clarified butter, which, everybody should be drinking right now. If you haven't had your live stream glass of ghee yet, you're 2 hours and 21 minutes late. So, maybe you're going to want to go check out the story of Jom and somebody needs to make sure that if you haven't heard the story of Jom and then you might want to listen to it, because there might be a follow-up story to that one. I don't know. My maternal grandmother is 78 years old, and she lives in India. The fried chicken should be delivered by Uber Eats in approximately 15 minutes from Winston's phone. I know, right? Got my drinky poo. Where's my drinky poo? So yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised that put out for John. I was surprised. I didn't expect that to happen, but at the end of the day, she just sort of accidentally stumbled into it. She was trying to keep it platonic. No such luck. No such luck. That was just crazy to even think that. So, choose pink, green, or white? I choose white. It's a card for PP. Yeah. 9 of Swords. I already know that's not a good one. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's not a good one, I'll tell you that. 9 of Swords. Terror, inability to cope, deep unhappiness at the breaking point, anguish. Yeah. Why is the tarot so just... That's so awful. A drinky poo, a yahoo, a yoo-hoo? You mean a yoo-hoo? And a moon pie. Moon pies, yoo-hoos, and alcohol don't go together, okay? Winston's mom. Everybody should know that. If you aren't pulling bone rips first thing in the morning, there's something wrong with you. I feel so bad for my kitty. I want to know where she is. I want to save her. I'm so sorry, my kitty. I'm so sorry that I didn't take you to the vet when I had a chance. Well, the slabs work in mysterious ways. Sure, I'll tell your state that, no problem. Let's pull a couple bong rips, and this will make you feel a little bit better about things. And it's an odd confluence of feelings this morning. Excited to see Rachel get here. Sort of intellectually at the end of a run, ready to reset, shift gears, know what I'm going to do, proceed forward, so forth. And yet worried about my kitty, obviously, and sad for my kitty. Brokenhearted, fearing that the Slavs have extracted from me price or something. What is my time zone? Los Angeles time is now 5:24 a.m. 5:24 in the a.m. a.m. 5:24 in the a.m. Yeah. Right. Well, I said earlier, Mrs. Mom, I think is the correct interpretation, that there are three interpretations of an event like this. One, I guess there's a couple of better case scenarios and worst case scenarios. One, it's simply a punishment to me for some wrongdoing or injustice I've left unamended that I need to pay for, and I didn't pay any other way, and so poor Capio gets the rough end of that. That's one possibility. Another possibility is that it's the message is about learning to distinguish that this instance was different than the previous instance, and I didn't worry enough or didn't react adequately, and therefore I'm getting punished by her being missing for a long time, but she's going to come back, and then I'll have another chance to fix the thing. That's another possibility. Third possibility is that I'm paying for something that's yet to come, so I'm putting in layaway for some assistance the slabs are going to give me in the future that I have to pay a little bit more for. Again, that would seem to hold PP accountable for not even any wrongdoing, but just to sort of be a sacrifice on behalf of the slabs empowering me in some way, and that would seem unfair to PP. And also, it's like I get that I might have to pay for things, but yeah, it seems unfair to PP because she's not a moral agent. She's not entitled to quite the same treatment, but she's growing. She was growing, like Ghost Rider was saying. Her soul was growing. Well, Missy Ann Davenport, my cat was injured when she ran off, and I'm worried about her. Um, she ran off about, I guess 36 hours ago, maybe a little bit more, 38 hours or something. So I'm worried about her, but whatever's going to happen, it's going to happen. There's nothing I can do about it right now. So that's just life. It's raining again outside. Hopefully she'll come back. Hopefully I'll get another shot at healing her of her injury. Next time I'm going to use Mr. Miyagi hands. I mean, okay. I mean, I'm not guilty of looking back too much and beating myself up too much once in a while. There's a certain amount of looking back and acknowledging your own failures that needs to be done. And that's something I'm going to dwell on forever. But, I have to accept my failures with her mom too. Her mom was even more of a failure almost. I don't know. Yep, that's the price to be paid for FI. When you get really attached to a pet and something happens to them, then it's pretty rough. But yeah, I know, Winston's mom. That's what got me worried too. She's too young to die. Well, we'll see what happens. If I don't see her in a couple of days, we know she's gone. Yeah, I'll find my lesson. Um, life can be hard sometimes because it's like I didn't do. I'm pretty good these days. Like I don't need to really worry about committing many major sins, so to speak. I'm dealing with minor shit. Well, I had a chance to take her to the vet, and I thought I was gonna wait it out and see how she was tomorrow or something like that. And should have just taken her to the vet. Should have just taken her to the goddamn vet. Regardless, it just hurts my heart. I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Dad's all fretful about money. He's used to having a lot more cash reserved than he's having right now. He obviously doesn't want to get into the portfolio right now because it's down, and he wants to. He's been paying quite a bit of cash for mom each month. This long-term insurance is going to come through, and it's going to both reimburse him for uh, a portion of each of the months that he's paid so far, but he doesn't want to count that money as existent, until he sees it, and that's fine. I understand that. He's got taxes coming up and other bills and stuff, and he's worried about tapping that cash supply that he's saying like, well, we might have to bring your mother back in June or July or something like that. I said, that's fine. Oh yeah, he talks to me about all the specifics of the finances actually nowadays. I guess because mom's gone, he's got nobody else to tell him to. He tells them all to me. And the thing is, he's stressed about it, but he's also sort of realistic. Like, we're fine. He's fine. Uh, it's like it puts the family in this weird, odd position, which is like there's this pressing need to know when mom's gonna die, which starts to, uh, yeah, I know, Winston's mom. It almost leads to a thing where you go, well, come on, mom, hurry up and die, which is awful, but it's so frustrating for him, especially, to not be able to plan this thing meaningfully because we don't know if mom's going to be here for 6 months or 6 years, you know? And long-term insurance notwithstanding, that place is expensive, you know? It costs him 2 parts for every 1 part the long-term insurance pays. So, you know, it's like I know that when Rachel gets here and we're gonna be hunkering down for a stretch, it's like I just foresee us eating in, hunkering down, um, chilling, making some videos, doing some things like that, trying to hang out some with my dad, and and generally sort of settling into our life here together and uh, letting the earth heal again. Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation in general. You know, I keep telling my dad if need be, of course we'll bring mom back here and I'll take care of her as need be. And he doesn't like that idea. You know, he's just sort of frustrated and not clearly, you know, whatever. So the thing is, what's the takeaway from all this? Well, the next couple of months are going to be telling. You know, there are going to be times when I think I'm supposed to be spending it such that Rachel and me and my dad sort of all become fairly tight knit and spend more time with them and stuff like that. Rachel, yeah, you and I we'll talk about it. It's gonna be fine. You know, my dad's SI, and yeah, I know, I could do it. I mean, obviously, after a month or two of tending to that, which is a lot of attention, it requires a lot of your attention. I actually probably wouldn't now, but requires a lot of lifting and changing and stuff. Then I'd be I'd be tired of it for sure. But certainly I could take on a couple months if need be, and then after that we can move on back into the place, you know, if need be. Um, so you know, I think my dad really wants to have the house more full of people. And at the same time, he's got his ways and he doesn't want his ways interfered with, and it's kind of a conflict, you know. I, I've been lately going in there in the evenings and sitting down and chatting with him for a couple hours, or you know, being in the room with him for an hour or two at least, and it's important that I do that and listen to him talk to me about various things that he needs to get off his chest. So I need to do a little bit better job of that probably. He's gotten used to me going in the evenings. I'm gonna try to go in for a longer time in the evening and just sit there and let him chat with me. Um, I'm not sure if my work's going to be very active right now because I'm assuming my clients, LA Philharmonic's probably not playing shows, I would guess. They can't have to work Friday. They may not be working. They may not be getting money. Like Cameron's not working. His substitute teaching job, there goes like 3/4 of his income. You know, this is the kind of shit that goes down when people are down. I'm Missy Ann Davenport. See you soon. Rachel Apollosa, are you boarding the plane any minute now, anytime soon? I'm feeling that adrenaline rush in me that travel rush, you know. Thing is, I don't want to go to nap necessarily. 9:14. Right now it's 8:39. You're boarding the plane at 9:14, or what time does it leave? He goes to the gym. I don't know if he really talks to people down there that much. He has various errands he goes. He goes to swap meet. He's got things he does. But yeah, he needs to talk to me because he doesn't really have other people to talk to. And okay, so you're leaving at 10 a.m. All right, fine. And that means you're boarding at 9:15. Okay. Are you like sitting in the terminal waiting for the boarding to happen right now? I feel so nervous about this. It's weird. I mean, I always feel a little bit of nervous when we're flying or we're flying or, but yeah, I'm anxious for you to get on the plane for it to take off before they cancel flights. Yeah, I think it is enough 5 sometime. I sometimes go in a little later than that, and then it's really not. He needs about probably an hour and a half to 2 hours, he's just not that interested in. It's like his innie is the only innie that matters to him. If he doesn't come up with the idea, he doesn't seem to be interested in it. I don't know. It's hard to say why, except he's got third slot in it. It's selfish and self-absorbed. Well, maybe you can sleep a little bit on the plane, baby. And if you can't, that's fine. We'll come here. I'm going to be exhausted tonight for sure. Probably this afternoon. We'll get a good night's sleep tonight, We'll crash out hard. We'll sleep in. We'll be rested. It'll be like finally. And obviously, there's going to be some inappropriate touchings, probably, I would guess. I just know how this would go once in a while if I were to tell my dad this. Well, son, I just don't have time for this sort of thing. I'm not interested in this sort of thing. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, I'll mention it. But we'll see what he says. If he says, oh, tell me more or something, fine. But yeah, he's a tough nut to crack, kind of. He's got David's ways. David's ways are David's ways, and he just ain't no making haze with David's ways. Yeah, that's not an impossible thing. That's what you're saying, fishing. He does fish. I've gone fishing with him before. It's the sort of thing if I suggest I might suggest it, but it'd be like, son, I just, you walk too fast. He likes to tell me this because one time in the airport on the way back from Hawaii, when we got off the plane, I was in a big ass fucking hurry to get outside and smoke a cigarette, Welcome back, Missy Ann Davenport, also known as mutually assured destruction. So it's like I was walking fast to go to the airport. He's like, slow down, son. I can't keep up with you or whatever. And, Rachel was with him too. And I was just like, look, I got to smoke a cigarette. You guys can fucking walk on your own. You don't need to walk with me, Yeah, we've got some fishing spots here in LA, but there's some. You gotta go to the right spot. I don't know. There's a lot of homeless people around here. It's kind of not that. You can go to the dam where we went today, where up by the lake, there's not a lot of homeless people. There aren't any really, but down in the riverbed and down up the riverbed back towards the mountains, there's a lot of encampments. It's weird. It's depressing. Or not depressing, but like, okay, so this is a problem we got to deal with here. You know, they were really like moving in out there. You know, had generator. One of them had a full volleyball net set up, which is strange. But you know, I guess if you're homeless and living in the riverbed, then you've got plenty of time for volleyball. But would it have to be close enough for him to grab his tackle and maybe drive a few streets over to meet up with everybody? It was supposed to be simple enough where they pick each other up or walks away. I mean, not right near here. There's not really. They have to go over to Baselli, like San Dimas. But now I'm gonna pass. This was the delight, praying for you, Eric, and also missing you all. You all ready to fight the good fight. All right, cool. Good night. Sleep well. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Take 2 Tylenol PMs and a shot of whiskey. You'll be out like a light. Oh my goodness, I cannot wait for Rachel to get here. I don't know why it seems so like critical that she be here, except I just don't feel like things are right or proper when she's away from me. And it's almost like I forgot that for a little while. Well, yeah, when I get distracted by this or that. That's the thing. I really think that will you stop trying to find activities for my father, Winston's mom? He's got his own ideas about what he wants to do and not do, and you know, we're just gonna have to let this life here at the house develop. You know, Rachel and I are gonna try to make a point of hopefully being inside for certain occasions a little bit more, you know, be involved in the cooking and the SI shit a bit more. I'm gonna try. You're a giant ox, and your oxbow is empty on the left side, and the STE is keeping quiet now. If I want more smiles and frowns, also. I mean, my dad is mostly. My dad always says he's busy because he's always got these various things he's taking care of. You know, at the moment he's not busy because it's virus time, and he's not even going down there to see my mom or whatever. You know, he goes down and sees my mom, and he talks to the people down there too. He talks to the workers there. Tylenol PM does work well. It will puts me to sleep quite successfully, and it doesn't leave me groggy anymore. Like it wears off pretty quick or something. I just have this overwhelming sense that there's a tension in the world because we're not together. That the slabs want us to be together. I mean, they pushed her brother to pushing her out of the house to force us back together because otherwise, who knows how long we would have been dithering and deadly the other day because neither of us is that high, you know? Like, it didn't occur to me, hold on, it's really important to me to be with her a lot sooner than that. It's just, if I was like weak, I just didn't understand, you know? I just thought, oh, this is fine, this is good, this is going to be great. I don't got any problems here. We got a good compromise solution that's we're going to run for a while and we'll figure it out, you know? I was just FI polar, and the slabs were like, no, you need to wake up, Eric. So I was like, all right, slabs, fine. Be that way. Be that way if you want, you know? Jake, come here. Take this wet compress and this thistle. Just press it against your genitals. Yes, don't stop me. Just push it right there against your genitals. Ow, Mom, stop. Ow, that thistle's stinging me. That's what you need. A good stinging thistle to the junk. It's the only way you'll grow big and strong. But Mom, it hurts. Just let the pain just start sinking there. There you go. Just rub it around. Ow, Mom, get your hand out of there. There you go. It's fine. Just pee on it. It'll feel better if you pee on it. I can't even pee anymore. My junk's all bloated up and inflamed with inflammation and swelling. That's natural. That's normal. That's what we're looking for. Good swollen inflammation. Wow, Jake, you had a really mean mom. That was so not nice of her. Now bend over. Here come the horse suppositories. 1 suppository, 2 suppository, 3. Ow! Oops, sorry, that was a stick. Let me throw that over there. 3 suppositories. And when you go to sleep, and I say, don't forget to count suppositories. It'll help you fall asleep. Oh, Jake Hurwitz, you and your crazy family. Why do you come here telling me these kind of gross stories? I don't want to hear this shit, dog. Jesus, your family's fucked up. Time for another thistle ticking. You have a name for it? Thistle ticking? Oh my gosh, Jake Hurwitz, that's horrible. No, I don't want to try it. It sounds awful. Sorry, guys. I can't hang out this afternoon. Yeah, I gotta come home for a thistle ticking. What? Well, your moms don't make you do that? No? Huh. My mom said everybody had to do it. No, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess maybe it's just my family tradition. You know we're Albanian, right? You Albanian? Well, you know, like my great-great-grandfather or whatever. Albanians thistle tick each other? I guess. I mean, my mom says it's a tradition and it's important and we got. I don't know. Dude, you better think hard about this. I don't know about this, Jake Hurwitz. Come on. That's kind of freaky. Well, maybe you should try it. You know, at first I absolutely hated it. But now it's I kind of look forward to the spininess of the whole thing. Really? Yeah. I also started putting sea urchins on my dick. Sea urchins, huh? Uh-huh. You'd be surprised. They're spiny too. Wow. Your mom really did a number on you, Jake Hurwitz. She really did. You think she did? You should see Grandma. It's like I can barely ever see her without saying the words, God, Grandma, too much anal mucus. You know that's what the problem, I'm sure, at least. You can identify with that one. No? You mean your grandma doesn't make you put anal beads up there? No? God, dude. How old's your grandma? 106, I think? 106? Yeah. I don't know what to tell you, man. She just loves anal beads. Oh. Oh, grandmother. Grandmother, please. Please, grandmother. Well, someone with small hands needs to get him out of there. Not again, grandmother, please. I don't want to fetch your anal beads. Too bad. You're the only hand small enough. Grandmother, your anus is gaped so often, even the largest hand person would easily be able to reach up there. You don't just want me to do it because I think it's gross. I wouldn't even call these beads, by the way. They were like softballs. Anal softballs. Well, grandmother, let's stretch things out a bit. Not going to deny that. Here. Oh. Put these in the bucket. Grandma, can't you put them in the bucket yourself? Eric's incredibly gross humor. Well, let's see. We're down to 6 people. I guess people didn't like my grandma anal bead scenario. Grandma and her anal beads. A one-act play. What are these anal beads doing on the couch? Did grandma come to visit? Your wait time at the gate is only 15 minutes, according to JFK. Terminal 5 JetBlue, I think, and is now only 17% full. That's good to know. Rachel, listen, did you ask about upgrading to first class and how much more it would cost you if you were to do so? Rachel Epolosa? My delightfully precious wonder pants of glory and magnitude and majesty and fantasticness. Why don't you just ask him and see, just for kicks? Go up to the person who's standing there and say, how much would it cost me to upgrade to first class? Just out of curiosity. I know things are cheap right now. If it's under $100, you should do it, because when else are you ever going to fly first class? If it's over $100, don't do it because it's not worth it. It's just a 6-hour flight. Last night at the GMAs, anal beads took several. I think it's under $100. I think you should do it. Have you ever flown first class before? I never have. It's always like $250 more or something. Like, fuck it, I'm not gonna pay that much money for go just sit in a better chair for 6 hours. All right, cool. I'm interested to see what happens. I'm excited to hear the update on this, whether it is in fact cheap. That would make me super happy if Rachel flies first class. You know, because here's the thing. When we were going to move up the flight, I expected it to be another couple $100 probably. There's only another 75, so we kind of got another. It's almost like there's another $125 in the unexpected extra cost budget, which is kind of weird because obviously the fact that they're unexpected extra costs means they weren't in the budget at all. Wow, we're really losing viewers. I must be boring the pants off of everybody. I'll try to be more interesting. Well, I didn't say I was going to succeed at being more interesting. I said I was going to try to be more interesting. I did try, sort of, briefly. Hey, look, I must have succeeded. I've added a viewer or two. Oh, I lost one. I bored them again. Boy, these viewers are fickle. I cannot maintain a viewer to save my life. They will just run at the moment. There's the split second they're bored. So you don't be bored. Hold on. Wait. That's some pretty exciting shit's about to happen. Oh God. I lost them. I lost number 7. I had them and I lost them. I should have used better bait. Like, for example, if you stay, I'm going to tell you a big secret about something. Really important. And then I'd string them along for a long time. Finally, the secret would be, if you don't cook artichokes, they're not any good. You don't cook them right, I overcooked the artichokes before. Fucked them up. They were not good. They were mush. The only member of the thistle family is normally eaten. Obviously, Jake Hurwitz is quite familiar with eating artichokes because his mom included that in the diet as well. It is quite astonishing that you can talk for such a long time, Aaron. Somebody said earlier. Yeah, not really that astonishing, I don't think. It's more like astonishing that I had to wait so long for my Rachel Lapalosa to return. The slabs know I need her. The slabs know we're meant to be together, not apart. Touching our loins with our meat hooks. Say our hands and feet. We're supposed to be together. The earth will be at peace. The resonances will no longer be discordant, but rather concordant, or you might say melodic. Like the frequencies, the vapors, the ethers of the magical realm, aligning, resonating, becoming beta quadra. Your eyes must dry out, beta quadra. They really must. Mine feel quite dry when I do that. When I go beta quadra eyes. It's the Super Saiyan of typology. They're the sexy quadra who say, own your inner pimp. That's beta quadra. You do you. Beta quadra. Just throw your past away. Let it go. Beta quadra. Here, I'm gonna get even with you, and then I'm gonna repair my car. Sort of. Where I'll think about, like how to pimp it out. That's beta quadra. It's $649 for first class? Yeah, you're okay. We don't need to spend another $649 on a plane ticket so you can fly first class. It's crazy. Is it $649 total? That would still be another like $300 or something. Fuck it. Too much. If it was $64.90, maybe. $694, $649, $650 to upgrade to first class. That's crazy. Nobody's gonna buy that. They gotta make it more affordable than that, or nobody's gonna upgrade. I guess they don't want to screw the people who bought it at a regular price, maybe. That's just nut bar surprise is what that is. Somebody's been eating nut bar surprises. I guess they're saying like, look, we're losing a lot of money right now, so if somebody wants to upgrade to first class, fucking ream them. Yes, that'll be $650 if you want to ride in a better chair for 6 hours. Lady, my butt's not that tender. Even if it were a long ass flight like to Australia or something. No, not for that much more money. That's a lot of money for a more comfortable flight. Although, I mean, a more comfortable flight's not meaningless, but it's not that meaningful. I mean, golly is what I have to say about that. It's golly. Maybe a little careless of me to use so strong language, but I'm definitely inclined. Definitely inclined to bust out the big guns. I love that mug. It reminds me of an artist mug, you know, in a Picasso voice. No, my art comes first. This mug is just an object. It needs no tending to. Well, it does hold coffee just fine, so, you know, there's no reason to meow the meow exactly. I mean, if you really insist upon meowing it, I suppose. It certainly is meow bowl. I'm not trying to deny that, but let's see what I've got here. Some song earlier. Baha, right? Yeah, totally, Rachel. I know. It totally is. Like, I have an artiste. I didn't have time to wash these dishes. Why would I waste my time by washing these? So I've got a beautiful art to make a good song. So thoroughly, with your framework by the happenstance at the Scopes Monkey Track. Pew. So I think what I'm going to do right now is I think I'm going to maybe sit here and muse about the world for a bit. I might show you this. I have something to show you guys. But if you okay, fine. I'm boring you. Fine. Okay, here. This will entertain you. This will definitely entertain you. You ready? Boom. What does that say? What does that say? Mr. E. Strauss. Who's that? This guy right here. This guy. That's me. I'm Mr. E. Strauss. Pretty entertaining? Huh? No, not that entertaining? Yeah, thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Pretty entertaining. Okay, let me see what else I have to entertain you with. So many things. So many things. Like this thing here. What is this? It's a candle. See? Look at this. Lights on fire. Pretty exciting. Yeah, I put this on the desk when I judge pageants. I feel it and say, this one, yellow is the answer. Or this one, maybe. Also yellow. Do you guys feel a little bit more magic in the air now? I got a candle going. It's nice to hold this candle, actually. It's a good holding candle. Fits in your hand nicely. It's heavy. Oh. It doesn't have a smell. It's not a stink candle, you know. It's just a regular candle. Got a nice single flame. Reminds me of the flame of love that burns in my heart from my Rachel Apollosa. Except the flame of love in my heart that burns is a huge conflagration, much more massive than this. This is a symbol, a representative, a variable filling in a spot to represent the massivest conflagration since Hiroshima. Namely, the love that I feel in my heart for my beloved Rachel Apollosa, who soon will be with me in my arms being squozen. I'm gonna squeeze all the juice out of her. It's gonna be all squozen by the time I'm done. And drink that glass of juice and say, that was not nearly enough. Or to squeeze you again. Squeeze all of the juice from you. Drink it down. I'll refill you with my juice. And then I'll squeeze you again. A repeating cycle that lasts for all of time. Till the end of the universe. Squeeze and squeeze. Drink and squeeze. Squeeze and drink. It's all that will happen from now on. So once Rachel gets here, the slabs will stop creaking so much, I suppose. I suspect one can't predict them entirely or presume to know, but I can tell, I think. The slabs are demanding that the ship be righted, that we be reunited, you return to me, where you belong, in my squeezing arms. By the power vested in me, I will blow out this candle. See what I'm saying now? It had that extra thing happen. You know what I'm saying. Oh, that's another thing I wanted to tell you, Rachel. I was on the trail, Santa Fe Dam Trail today, and I saw a golf ball. I went and I picked it up. And then I saw from the bushes, not that far away from it, a second golf ball. And it was kind of off in the bushes, though. Like I had to kind of climb over some stuff to get to it. And so I was like, yeah, I want to go get that. And then I thought, oh, wait. I need to keep these two golf balls together until Rachel's back here with me. I'm sending the universe a message that, yes, I'm willing to climb over that stuff to get that golf ball. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did prior to being advantaged by your brother's inability to stand losing, which is basically what it was. That's why he kicked you out. It's necessary. It is where you belong. You do belong here. We belong together. And soon we will be together. And then we can just sort of rest for a bit and then let the slabs drive the course and take action that's purposeful according to what slabs are indicating and so forth, and be a little less scattered and be not in limbo anymore for a while. You're not hogging this chat. There's nobody here, Rachel. It's fine. It's just you and me and whoever else is listening in. I love you. I miss you. I'll see you later today, though. That's good. And then we're going to hear a great tone of resonance in the sky. Boom. As like some sort of challenge thing that the slab agent is trying to complete, gets completed, and he gets like a reward of some kind, or levels up or something, likewise, Rachel. The slabs weren't happy with my patience. I don't blame them for that. They were right, of course. But it's again F5 polar, you know, it's like, God, how stupid can you be? I wonder if they had to pull some strings, make shit happen, you know, they had to take a price from me, namely potentially my cat. But I would do the best I can moving forward as always. I know I make mistakes and the more wise I get, the less the slabs tolerate failure from me, even if it seems unintentional. Usually the slabs give me a chance if it's unintentional. This one's totally unintentional. It's like I didn't I wasn't I didn't secretly know I was being whatever. I wasn't sure. I guess my NI wasn't on all the way. So it didn't seem like the slab should punish me for this one. Maybe just scare me, you know. Hopefully PP comes back. I'd be more consistent with my understanding of things in general. Universal slab critiques, so to speak. Yeah, this represents the end of a long run here of crazy hardcore live streaming. And once Rachel gets here, we'll probably live stream together tonight for a little while anyway. But then we'll probably be a bit of a hiatus. And like I've been saying, the limbo period will somewhat come to an end here. And I'll be able to move forward on some sort of plan. I've got a number of thoughts, and I want to write it out on paper, sort of map out next set of months, and really get kind of an overview on it. Think about possibilities and think about NI shit as well, and just let the power refill me, because I just pulled for me a couple times. You know, I've come into my full powers and enjoy it, so to speak. But the reality is, I'll never be anywhere close to my full powers without Rachel. And what's happening is I may be at full power, but I'm not able to steer the vehicle properly. So I'm just spewing. Granted, some pretty damn good spewing in this massive marathon of live streams. Frankly, I don't mind at the end of it as it's winding down here in this stretch of time, and probably when Rachel gets on the plane, I'll be likely to end the live stream shortly thereafter. Go maybe get myself some McDonald's for breakfast. I don't know, come back and lie down, or maybe even clean the room a bit. Maybe come back, start live streaming again, clean the room in anticipation of Rachel's arrival, because it's kind of a mess in here. Been meaning to rearrange and stuff. Well, we'll be together soon, Rachel. And once we are, this malcontent within me that, as I've been unable to define foolishly, because it should have been obvious what the problem is, but this malcontent, this refusal to NI and SE about big picture issues, is because I'm totally in limbo until I'm back with you, you know. And so we'll see what happens then. You know, we'll see how things proceed. But I just know that things are moving, things are happening in ways that are beyond the capacity of my NI for sure, and probably beyond the capacity of my NE to anticipate. But like, everything's so serendipitous. A lot of just filled with import. We're having this crazy, weird, unbelievable phenomenon right now about this virus. It's never happened in my lifetime, anything like this. Closest thing I can come up with is 9/11, And the reason it was sort of close is because it was like planes stopped flying. The couple of days there where everybody was sort of hunkered down. But this is much weirder. It's much weirder. Yeah. I like the extremeness of this. The fact that I've live streamed so much for the last week or two, so many goddamn hours, and just sort of cut loose of any restraints about, well, maybe I should be a little bit more, whatever. It's just like, the fact is, people want to watch a live stream that's they can go watch when they want to watch it. People who are live streaming all the time, if they live stream a lot like me, then it's a lot easier for somebody to get accustomed to being in that live stream. If somebody only live streams intermittently, then it's difficult because um, people are gonna forget it. They're not gonna be seeking it for very long. You only have so much time of waiting for the next one before you get sick of waiting for it and turn your attention to other things. Have you boarded? They boarding the plane yet, Rachel? Oh, my precious angel. I know that my FI, the barrier between my attention and my FI, the willful attention and FI, is weakened right now because I'm so tired. But I really feel the need. Yeah. Just waiting for the call. Good. Good. Does it look like it's going to be a pretty empty plane? I've got adrenaline rushing through my body. That's how I feel before I get on a plane, too. Anytime before I fly, I get this rush of adrenaline because, you're traveling and it's just happening. And it's like a big, yeah. Big yawns for little Eric. Big yawns. Hi, Can Christian Samapagu. I've got a face full of longing for my Rachel Lapalosa. I'm pining. That's what it is. I'm pining for you. I'm pining for the fjords. Can Krishna Samapagu. You're here. You're here. You're Can Krishna Samapagu. And you don't want any more bears. You kind of remind me of a papa. Thank you, Christian Summerfield. There's a character in a story last night named Papa. Her name was actually Helga Petunia Parsimony Persimmon. And she went by Papa. She also had 4 names, like you, King Christian Summerfield. All right, well, have you located your middle fingers on both hands, King Christian Summerfield? It's this one. This is what you do to the people who are making this decision. You go, fuck off. Why are you so dumb? Like that. Okay. When you pine for the fjords, does include the Fjöken Islands in Sweden? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm pining for the fjords and refining all my Eeyores. They're not likely to reopen this year, the new normal. I mean, frankly, schools shouldn't reopen at all. Public school is an absolute disaster. Why should we have public school the way it is? It's terrible. It's a it's a it's a recipe for damage. Hey, you don't worry about that, baby. I am glad you forgot to wear deodorant. When you get here, I'm gonna put my face directly in your pits and just smell that Rachel smell. Lap that shit up. Big yawns for little Eric. I've got such big yawns. I wonder where I've got those yawns from. Was it from the yawn factory? Maybe. Do you think I cut out the middleman and shopped directly at the yawn factory? It certainly is possible. What are you gonna do while you're locked in the zoo? Ken Krishna Samarpagoo. What you gonna do when you're locked in the zoo? Ken Krishna Samarpagoo. What you gonna do when you're locked in the zoo? Ken Krishna Samarpagoo. Tom Jickelson will come visit you when you're locked in the zoo. Ken Krishna Samarpagoo. I will work on assignments and group activities and stuff. Ken Krishna Samarpagoo. That is not a vacation. That's doing homework. That's what losers do. I'm not gonna lie to you. You just lost a lot of respect. A lot. Okay. You're supposed to fuck around and hang out on the live stream, and that's it. Otherwise, you catch the virus. Everybody knows that. I like your hobo idea, Tom Jacobson. I think if you really want to make it work, though, you're going to need to wet your pants as well. It's not going to be sufficient for you to just dress like a hobo. You could just be one of those new runway hobo chic fashion users. So, I want you to wet your pants. If that doesn't work, poop your pants. If that doesn't work, shave your head in random spots, I guess, would help probably. Wear a huge Victorian blouse. Masturbate frequently in public. Things like that. Only use me, Blade. Only use me, Blade. That's fucking disgusting. That's not good. You stop being a freako. That's what I had to say to freako. Group activities. Yeah, you can't group activity, can't Christian Storm. You're lucky. You're lucky we only have 9 people here. Otherwise, you could get in trouble with the group police. Yeah, that's the new normal. No more hanging out with people. Everybody isolating your house. You're sick. You could be sick. You could be killing everybody all the time right now. You don't know you're not. Therefore, you probably are, and you should stay home. The dying alcoholic legend is still getting drunk and people donating for him to take shots. It's fucking awful. Oh my God. That's terrible. It's depressing, Tom Jacobson. Very depressing. Instead of doing something depressing like that, Tom Jacobson, instead of having you donate for me to take a shot, I'm going to transubstantiate you a bong rip for nothing. Because I'm a nice guy. Okay, that's how you do it right, Tom Jacobson. Instead of you paying me to take a shot, you pay me nothing, and I transubstantiate you a bong rip. It's called real love. Real love. Not just the fake kind that I usually give you. Wilson's mom, just don't even go near anything that depressing. It's just going to rub depressing off on you. Come on and touch me, babe, like lovers do. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Here come the rains again. Falling out of the sky like a memory. Falling on my face like a new emotion. Come on. Come on and touch me, babe, like lovers do. You know, on my junk. Stop touching me like platonic friends touch each other. I don't like that. First of all, platonic friends should never, ever, ever touch each other. Everybody knows that. There you go, fish. Have some food. You like to eat food, don't you? That's the rumor I've heard. Well, looks like I gotta pee now. I'm gonna go ahead and use the sink. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot the urine from the bladder through the penis into the sink. The normal way I do it, so I'm not gonna take any wild changes this time. It's gonna be the normal straight up bladder, penis, sink order of operations here. I'm gonna just gradually unclench the prostate here to release the urine. And I will let you know as progress proceeds on that front. Here we go, relaxing the prostate, and here comes the urine. Excellent work, Eric. Excellent. Good job. The urine is streaming out forcefully. That's good. It's starting to weaken the stream a little bit here. No, it's coming back stronger. Oh, it's tapering off already. No, still flowing pretty good. Yeah, well, there we go. There's a burst of extra flow. Good. Note that I am taking care to dangle the penis over the edge of the sink to avoid being on the countertop again. I try to remind myself to do that every time now, so it's not pee on the countertop. So I more or less emptied my bladder. There's still a few dribbles here coming out here and there. But those are just bonus drips, we call them. Those are extra credit drips. That will allow me to score over 100 points. Well, I'm not peeing, but still dangling because I'm eating Cheetos right now. I mean, Cheez-Its. They're really good. Okay, now I'm going to replace the boys there in the pant, get them up. I'm all done urinating. You might say, well, Eric, shouldn't you wash your hands? Well, this time, yes. Because I did get a little bit of pee on them this time. Normally, I don't really get any pee on my hands, so I don't bother. But you know, my penis is clean enough to do surgery off of. This time I did get a little bit of pee on my hand, so might as well go ahead and pee and pee, pee pee. Okay, so bye, baby. I love you. See you soon. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. I love you with all of my heart. Safe flight. So anyway, I've completed my whole urination regimen there. Safely back put inside the pants. You don't have to worry about any sudden bursts of genitals on the screen or anything. I got a few Cheez-Its in me, which is good, important. When you're really pushing at the end of a long marathon stretch here, just sort of the middle finger, all common sense, right? So much so that there are only a few troopers hanging tough through these dark days. Burbank 119, see you then. I love you. I will see you then, baby. I will be waiting for you when you get off that plane. With a bag of dead fish and instructions on how to scale them. No, not with those things. Something else. I don't know what I'll be there with. My love and affection. An excitement that you have arrived, and a desperate need to cleave to you as the newborn cleaves to its mother, as the caldera cleaves to the top of the magma pool. Okay, so past the point of no return. And where exactly was the point of no return? Was it about 10 miles east of here? Not sure. Radishes. Many people don't understand just how important the humble radish is. In 1822, Sir Reginald Compton came back from East India bearing a bag of red and white vegetables that grew from the ground, and he delivered them unto the Queen, and she said, "Here, Queen, please taste upon this delicacy. It's called a radish." And the Queen took one bite and said, "Ooh, spicy." That's a story of how radishes were invented. Well, that's the only way to eat them. You got to eat radishes with salt. Obviously, you can't eat them salt. You can't eat salt-free radishes. Like eating salt-free fries. You know, who wants to eat salt-free French fries? Nobody. We're really in the dark days of summer here, the dog days of summer. The virus has killed most of our viewing audience. Apparently, we only have 4 people, and you know, that's the only explanation I can come up with. Wow, the virus killed that many people? Well, it was only like 5, Eric, but they were all viewers of my channel. Yeah, your channel seemed to cause the virus. Actually, as far as we could tell. How did my channel cause the virus? You got 2 strikes. You got a strike and a warning. Same thing as 2 strikes. That doesn't explain how I caused COVID. Yeah, it does, Eric. You engaged in hate speech. YouTube said so. YouTube was wrong. Okay? God. Okay. Calm down. We heard you with your ranting before, Eric. We don't need to hear a repeat of it. I'm not ranting. I'm not. F.I. I need a catchy title change now. What was my title change before? Okay, I'll change my title. Channel videos. Live. As live as your touch. As live as my putch. As live as everything that's ever been butched. The end. Wait, that's not any of those things. Here, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to see right now. Let me see how I can see this thing. Oh, here we go. I'm going to edit this video. Edit it with my fingers. This video with my fingers. 5 viewers. Yes, impressive. Well, look, I never said I was a successful live streamer. I said I was the greatest ever. Why live streaming changes your brain. There. Why does live streaming change your brain? Is that catchy enough? I'll tell you why. Because your brain's broken as it is right now. It needs to be changed by live streaming. It's too dead. And what's the opposite of stream? Anti-stream? What is the difference of what is the opposite of stream? Something to no, I'd say to grasp. Grasp. What do you think about my new title? Let's see. Will live streaming changes your brain? Why live streaming changes your brain? Let's see. Let me change it a little bit more. Is this live stream destroying your brain? Damaging your brain? Is this live stream harming your gallbladder? Is this live stream harming your health? Is this live stream harming your harm pocket? How about your pain pocket? Is this live stream paining your harm pocket? Is this live stream paining your harm pocket? I want to take a poll. Who thinks this live stream is paining their harm pocket? I do. I think so. If you don't, then you're probably wrong about it. VOD is basically the opposite of live streaming, giving users the opportunity to watch videos at any suitable time and from any internet connected device. What about blocked? This video is blocked in this country. I think that's the opposite of stream. Maybe. No. How about, you see, the opposite of stream would be this. The YouTube goes to your computer and steals away your videos. That would be the opposite of streaming. That YouTube reverse watches your videos. In Soviet Russia, YouTube watches you. So anyway, if you were wondering, if you're here, you just got here, and you're wondering about what the deal is with the title, is this stream painting your harm pocket? First of all, where is your harm pocket? For some, their harm pocket is emotional. For others, it's physical. For still others, it's spiritual. for still others, it's none of the above. They always get the either all of the following or none of the above. It's always the answer for them. It's a tough way to live. You don't have a lot of opportunity for middle ground. It's either all of the following or none of the above. Those are the only two choices you ever get. So what are you going to do? Well, it's like, let's say it's if you get $1 million, you get cancer, you get an Oscar, you get a fancy car. Well, you have to take all of the above or all of the below or none of the above. So what you have to do, none, because you don't want the cancer. Words related to block, accumulation, aggregation, conglomeration. Now that's the other kind of block. That's like a block. No, but good question. In fact, it you can only choose all of the above or none of the above or below or whatever. So I'm changing from harm pocket to hot pocket. Is this live stream pinching your hot pocket? It's a good title. I'll put hot pocket in quotes. Why is it in quotes? Because it's a metaphorical hot pocket. That's why, obviously. No harem pocket, okay? There's a harm pocket, there's a hot pocket. There's a horn pocket and a palm pocket, but there's a palm pocket, which is a pocket full of pomegranate seeds. So anyway, basically we're just killing time, just trying to extend the marathon here, waiting for me to basically just completely run out of gas and just call it a day. I do get to go get Rachel in about 6 hours or so. Are hot pockets safe to eat with a cold coronavirus? The answer is yes. Just make sure that you swab your throat with iodine. I heard from Kankan Krishna Sarmapagu that the iodized tonic water is good for you. You should drink that, and it will stop the virus from making you into a COVID-19 survivor. I survived COVID-19 barely, but I did survive, and that's why I'm a hero to all of the people. I've got this green ribbon that says COVID-19 survivor. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm going to go over there. I'm going to smoke a cigarette. I'm going to drink this coffee. And then, just wash your throat with cheese. That's just as good, actually. Cheese is fine. Iodine is fine. Cheese is fine. Or iodized cheese would also be fine. I am 48 years old, Anchor Jason Blood, for a little while longer. For just a little while longer before I become 49 years old. Yeah. Does that make you feel fairly sensual when you hear that? You think, 49. That's sensual. It was interesting having another Gen Xer in here tonight. That chick with a southern name. What was her name? I do declare. What was that I do declare chick's name? I forget. Anyway, the point is, another Gen Xer, my age. Don't encounter many of them, right? We just don't. You get people who are millennials. You get Miaz, but you don't really get any other. I don't seem to encounter very many Gen Xers like me. Beep, 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 come here, come here. my beautiful kitty. I wish you were okay here with me. Oh, life sometimes burdens one with hardness and sadness, such as the absence of my kitty friend, and I am filled with sorrow and sadness. I am filled with regret about not taking her to the veterinarian. I see her food over there. I think I shall lie here now on his bed and tell a bedtime story, as I may take a nap before I go to Rachel. Probably we'll end up sleeping some, I'm sure. Sadness and sorrow befoul my heart. Sadness and sorrow fill me with woe, 'cause my poor kitty is missing in action, and nobody knows if she'll be okay. I hope she's not taken as price for my sinning. I hope she's not taken as pay for some gain. I know that her nature is good, just, and true, yes. And Kitty and I, we seek both the same. Sad song. I spend all my hours at coding, ignoring the moist, dirty coating. It gathers all over my clothing and swaddles me now under there. I once had a life and a mansion, or at least a life in this place, where I came to na-na-na-na-na, and I put those things in my face. I worried then as I worry now. I worried when, how I worried how. I think about things that were not upon me, and wonder about wondering too. I saw that good. That was. I wouldn't have left in the first place. I didn't. I haven't. All right, here we go. Bedtime story. Bedtime story. Oh yes, Ryan, bedtime story. Okay, bedtime story. Right. Once there were two families, the Mitts and the Schnickels. The Mitts and the Schnickels were both farming families, and they had farms that were next door to each other. Now, they both had fairly large farms, so next door was quite some distance apart. But nevertheless, they were farms that were placed up next to each other in the sense that there was no other plot of land in between them. And of course, they had good stout fences, and both of them had livestock and various crops growing, and they were active running farms. Now, the Mitt family had an older boy named Johnston, a younger boy who was in elementary school age named Junior, and a younger daughter, also about the same age, named Gertrude. So Junior and Gertrude were mostly good children and helped around the house, helped milk the cows and stuff like that. And they don't play a huge role in this story, but of course the older boy, whose name was what was his name again? Purgid. Purger. Purgid. Purgit. Purgit. Purgito. His name's Purgito Gerber. Purgito Gerber Mitt. That's his Mitt. Purgito Gerber Mitt. Purgito Gerber Mitt is his name. Anyway, Purgito Gerber Mitt, PGM as he's sometimes called. He was the older boy, and he was, he was working just as much as his dad at this point. He was putting a lot of labor into the farm and totally, about half responsible for its success. The kids and the wife, of course, wife mostly kept the house, and the kids helped with both the house and the chores and stuff like that. And this is a nice, successful farm. But the boy was, in fact, starting to think, okay, now look, I can't just be here working on this farm forever. I'm growing into a man. I need to start looking for a woman, and I need to, get my own piece of land. Or I don't know, Dad. I can't just be locked here forever. He's starting to get a little restless, and maybe he'll settle down. Maybe, well, it's hard to say. Now let's turn our attention to the Schnickel family. The Schnickel family has got dad and mom, of course, but also Grandpa Schnickel lives there, who's had dad when Grandpa Schnickel was very young, like when he was 14 or something, so not that much older than dad. They've got their late teen daughter, same age approximately as PGM, namely Progetto Gerber Mitt. Anyway, the same age daughter is named Juliandra. Juliandra and PGM are about the same age, and that's their only daughter, and so it's just The grandpa and the dad work the farm mostly. The daughter helps some with the farm. The mom helps them with the farm. And they help with the house and stuff. They also have a very successful farm, but they also have a hired helper who is a mentally disabled person named Franklin. So Juliandra um, is walking along the fence of the property one day. Her dad sent her out to check for. Um, there's a very very large gopher that keeps evading his efforts to kill the gopher. It's as large as a horse. It's an enormous gopher, and nobody's quite sure how it got this big. But it's also incredibly fast and stealthy. And it's almost impossible to get the thing. She'll see it off in the distance, and she'll raise her bolt action 22 rifle, which is about the level of technology at the time, of course, and fire shot off at the gopher, but it'll be disappeared down into its hole again. The holes are massive, needless to say, because the thing's as big as a horse, a little bit bigger, more like I guess, a buffalo, and it's kind of tearing up the crops in certain areas. Obviously, uh, they have managed to sort of cordon it off from the main crop area with a series of underground, steel pipes and stuff, and other stuff to prevent the gopher from going there. But anyway, he's chasing the gopher and having normal trouble, firing shots off and missing, and the gopher suddenly pops out of the hole, and she takes another shot at it, and this time she actually she what's the word, grazes it, and draws some blood. Now remember, this is a bolt action, single shot bolt action rifle. So every time she shoots a bullet, she's got to and shoot out the thing, and then put another bullet in there, move the bolt back to place, and then fire it again. So uh, wounds the after she wounds the gopher with this shot, she but it's jammed. She can't get the thing out. Now the gopher is enraged, and it's turned. It's no longer trying to run away. It's charging right at her, and it looks extremely angry. It's got these very sharp-looking, kind of dripping teeth, and I can't really see well because it's a gopher, so it's mostly blind. But you can smell her, and you can hear her messing with her gun. So finally, the old bullet pops out, and she gets a new one. She's trying to struggle back in with the gopher right about on her when she uses, and there stands PGM on the other side of the fence of the gate there, and he's got a double-barreled shotgun, and he fired straight into the heart of this gopher from about 5 feet away, and needless to say, the gopher is he just falls right dead, and is twitching to the ground at Juliandra's feet, and Juliandra, puts her gun out and says, "Nice shot! Wow, you killed that giant gopher. That thing has been bothering us for such a long time, and we really appreciate your help with this." He says, "No problem. I'm a dead-eye shot with a shotgun from 3 or 4 feet away. It's pretty straightforward, And she said, "Yeah, I guess that's true, but boy, I thought I was done for. I thought I was going to be gopher food." And he says, "Yeah, I get you. Anyway, you know what? You know me. I'm your next door neighbor and long time same age peer. We've had family gatherings together and so forth. You know me. I'm PGM, also known as Brigido Gerber Mitt." So yeah, of course I know you, Brigido Gerber Mitt. I'm, as you well know, I am, of course, Juliandra Lulafred Snickles. Juliandra Lulafred Snickles. That's me. You remember me from such family gatherings as Christmas and other holidays and stuff, and being your neighbor for your whole life. Yeah, I do remember you. Of course, I do. So, we're both we're both going into our majority here. Typically people try to find a mate and settle down here. Yeah, he said, yeah, they do. My parents are really kind of pushing me to try to mac on you, get you interested, ask you to come look at some sheep behind the barn with me, and then, accidentally fall into you, butt first onto your hands. Oops. Like that. Oh, well, my parents are kind of encouraging me to get on you as well. They said, "Why don't you get on that neighbor girl? She's the only eligible girl within many, many miles." And I said, "Well, that's great and everything, but I really want to be in love with somebody." She says, "Well, see, this is exactly the same thing I'm telling them. And you and I get along fine, but frankly, we butt heads periodically. I know we do butt heads. For example, you when you try to shoot that gopher, you're just really quite shitty at it. Hey, why would you say that to me? I'm just saying, if it weren't in there, you would have been dead. Well, I mean, thank you. I already said thank you for saving my life. Okay, well, I don't know if I want to be with somebody who doesn't even. Will you shut the fuck up? I'm going to tell you, I don't want to be with you. Okay? Listen, look at me. Look at me. I'm smoking fucking hot. All right? And I'm tired of living on the goddamn farm. I'm tired of horse shit. I'm tired of chicken shit. I'm tired of pig shit. I'm tired of cow shit. I'm tired of vegetables. For fuck's sake, I'm getting out of here. I'm finding a robber baron of some sort. Maybe a steel monopoly. Maybe maybe some sort of, I don't know, railroad monopoly. That's fine. I'm gonna go up to him. I'm just gonna be like, I take these bodacious tatas, and I'm just gonna be like, "Hi, I'm Julian. I'll pretend I'm from the South." He said, "That's a good idea, actually. You should pretend you're from the South because dudes love chicks from the South." It's like, "I know, I do declare I'm from the South." He said, "That's pretty good, Julian. I think you're going to successfully do this." Well, yeah, I don't really want to get on you either because just in general, it's like you're obviously a money grubbing whore. So, what? How dare you call me that? I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, a gold digger. That is not what I am. Not a gold digger. I'm just a woman who knows what she needs in life. There's a shit ton of money. And this old fucker, I don't care what he looks like. Doesn't matter to me. Okay? That's all I'm saying. After I've been with him for like a couple of months, I'm gonna poison the fucker anyway. So, see, this is what I'm saying, Juliana. This is why I would never ever be with you. You're a goddamn sociopath. Okay, well, listen. Thanks for shooting the gopher. All right, ass pipe. I gotta go home. I'm gonna tell him I shot the gopher. I'm not gonna give you any credit for it, so you can see the dick. Yeah, I figured that this is what you're like, Juliandra. And she says, "Well, fine, fuck off, motherfucker." And she takes off. And then he goes, "Jesus Christ. What did I come in here for anyway?" And remembers, "Oh yeah, I gotta fix that gate thing." And he fixes this gate thing he's gotta fix. But he's mumbling himself to the whole time, like, "God damn, like it's a nice family. I like the dad, I like the mom, I like the grandpa. But their kid, I mean, narcissist. Obviously a narcissist. Doesn't respect other people. Seems to think I'm like gonna be down with this shit. I'm just not down with it." Well, lo and behold, when he gets into the house, his mom says, "BGM, listen, we've had this talk before, but I really, really want to talk to you now because look what I got. It's an invitation." I goes, "Okay, for what?" "Next door, they want to invite us over and let you and uh, what's her name? Um, uh, what was her name again? Uh, something draw. Um, man, I forgot her name already. Something draw. Okay, well, whatever. I always called her Draw anyway as a nickname, so we just call her Draw. Okay. Okay. Anyway, yeah. And listen, look what the invitation says. Parlor time scheduled 8 to 9 p.m. Unchaperoned, draw and PGM. Okay, Mom, look, I just gotta tell you something. I know you really got your hopes up here. I am not going to get on that chick. There's no way, no how. That's not my girlfriend. I'm not gonna go out with her. I'm not gonna hump her. I'm not gonna touch her butt. I'm not gonna do any of those things. That woman's a fucking sociopath. I don't want anything to do with her. Okay, well, you said all this stuff to me before, and what did I say? You said we'll think about it. Yeah, I did, and so that's what I'm saying. Let's just don't rush into any decisions. Just think about it. I have thought about it. I don't want to be with this chick, okay? We'll just sleep on it. We'll talk about it. I don't need to sleep on it. Just then, there's a knock on the door. Who should it be? Somebody that they've never seen before. They rush to the door to see who it is. And PGM gets to the door. Says, Mom, you stay back here. I don't know why anybody would be knocking on our door at 9 p.m. at night. It's ridiculous. He gets his gun down from the thing, the double barrel shotgun. He puts a couple shells in there. He opens the door. Standing there is a young lady who's dressed in this long white dress that goes down to her knees. Not that long, goes down to her knees. And it's got little pink ribbons, not ribbons, but like stripes on it, all circle stripes all the way up and down it. And she curtsies and says, Hi there. I am a representative of the Farming Community Outreach Program of the C Corporation, La Suento C Corporation, and we are here to invite you to a community presentation of the Cinto C Corporation that includes a barn dance and free drinks and food, and also a very important presentation about Larcentio's seeds. And she's clearly memorized this and has not done a very good job of it. So, regardless, PGM stands there and he's looking at her, and then she starts to look a little uncomfortable, and she says, did you hear me? And at this point, PGM realizes he's been staring longingly, deeply, sensually, lovingly, sexually into her eyes. He says, what? She said, Did you hear me? I'm from the Larciento C Corporation, and we're having a presentation for local farmers, including you and your neighbors, and a couple of other farms nearby. There'll be a small barn dance. There will be some foods, some beverages, and you are invited to come to this. And once again, she, after some sort of time again, looked uncomfortable. She said, Did you hear me? You didn't say anything. Why did you say anything? And he said, Oh, I'm lost in your eyes. And she said, What do you mean you're lost in my eyes? And he said, I mean, I just can't find my way out. I don't even remember going in there in the first place. And it's a labyrinth in there. It's eye hallways from every side to the other side. I'm lost in your eyes. My eyes are not that complicated, but I'm lost in them anyway. Okay, well, are you coming to the thing I'm trying to tell you about? Hello? I'm sorry, I got lost in your eyes again. And in your smile. Okay, well, is there anybody else here I could talk to? What's your name? My name? Yes. What is your name? My name's Pooley. Pooley? Yes, Pooley. It's a family name. Don't make fun of it. Like a pool? Well, that's better than most people say, yeah. Pooley. Is it an Indian name? No. Why are you brown? I'm Mexican, stupid. Not Indian. Are you one of those native Mexicans or Mexican? Okay, yeah, I got some natives flooding me. It's true, I've got a family member whose name starts with X. I'm not going to lie. But my name's Pooley. It's a traditional Mexican name. I see. I've never heard that name before. A lot of people haven't heard it. It doesn't mean it's not traditional Mexican name. If you go to Mexico, certain parts of it, everybody's named Pooley. Really? Yes. Stop questioning me. Okay, I'm sorry. So okay, yeah. When's this thing you're talking about? I told you like 15 times already. It's like tomorrow night. You gotta come or what? I have to write it down on the RSVP. Wait, but Pooley, I need to talk to you. What do you want to talk to me about? I want to ask you out on a date. Okay, well, listen. I work for the Los Oriento Seed Company. They're my date. They're my employer, my lover, my friend, my mother, my father, my child, my pet, my hat, my clothes, my shoes, everything. Wow, you are one loyal employee. Yes, I am. I love working for the Los Oriento Seed Company. Really? Well, I'm supposed to say that anyway. That's what I'm supposed to say when people ask me about it. But do you really love working for them? Well, it's okay, I guess. Uh, it's better than just being the donkey farmer's wife, which he was gonna make me his wife, but I said, but you stink like donkeys all the time. And he said, well, I can't help it. I'm a donkey farmer. And I was just like, okay, I know, but how many donkeys do you have again? Just one. Well, okay, if you only even have one donkey, why do you stink so much like a donkey? I mean, you smell like a whole fucking herd of donkeys. There was just no explanation for it. His donkey farm was just his house, a backyard. He had a donkey pen up back there. This isn't even a farm, I said. You should have a donkey. He said, well, you got to start somewhere. So you need to start with 2 donkeys, moron. Otherwise, you're never going to make any more donkeys. Anyway, I decided not to marry him. And then, there's a neighbor guy. He said, well, you want to come work for the Los Oriento Seed Company? I need somebody to go around to people's houses and invite them to our seed parties. So we give them some free drinks and get them all liquored up, and then they'll buy a lot of seeds. And so that's the job I have now. And so P-Ship says, well, you sure are beautiful. She says, okay, lover boy, now listen up. Are you coming to the fucking thing or not? I'm not going to stay here any longer and listen to you horribly fail at flirting with me. He's like, what do you mean horribly fail? I'm doing a great job. No, you're not doing a good job at all. Listen, I go to all these houses, all the teenage boys at all the houses, they all try to flirt with me. They all try to hum me. And I always tell them the same thing. They every one of them the same thing. As if, motherfucker, you see these tatas? You see this ass? You think I walk around all day house to house just so I can get fat? No, I'm fit as you would not even. It's like I'm like a gymnast combined with a dancer combined with just a fuck doll. And remember, I'm also a virgin. Wow, he said. You are quite a piece of work, lady. That's why they call me Pulia. All right? I'm Pulia. I'm out of your league, motherfucker. He said, okay, all right, I won't bother you. Yes, we'll be in this thing, okay, though? But listen, hey, you say you're out of my league. You just wait and see, baby. You got PGM coming up on your He's like, that's not snappy banter at all. That's terrible. If you really want to even begin to hit on me, you're going to need to talk to somebody about how to do it better. You're doing a terrible job. He's like, come on, why are you so harsh to me? I'm trying my best. At that point, she kind of softened a little bit. And she's like, oh, all right, I tell you what. Come to this thing, and I'll let you have the first dance with me, okay? Everyone's going to want to dance with me, I tell you. It's crazy. All you teenage boys, you want to dance with me, get all handsy, like grab my ass. It's like, no! I push you away, and I get out my riding crop, and I whip you in the face with it. Pah! So don't you be up fresh. Okay, I won't. All right, so fine. I'll see you there. Now lean forward a bit. And he leans forward a bit, and she pecked him on the cheek. There, that'll tide you over till later. And he goes back to the house, and he's swooning and in love at this point. He says, Mom, Dad, I love this girl. And they said, well, what's her name? He said, Pulia. And her dad says, is she Mexican? You know, that's a common Mexican name in some parts of the country. And Jim's like, yeah, she's Mexican. And Mom said, oh, no, we're not having any Mexicans in this family. You are not dating that Pulia. Pulia is as Mexican a name as they come, and you don't want her. She's got to be a super Mexican. And he's like, no, she's not. She's a native Mexican. She's like an Indian Mexican style Mexican. That's even worse, says Mom. God, you guys are racist. Why do you hate my love? Oh, now she's your love, huh? Says Dad. How could she be your love? You just met her at the door. You just talked to her for 5 seconds. I did not talk to her for 5 seconds. I heard for way too long. That scene just went on forever. Okay, well, that's fine. Maybe that's true, said Dad, but still, you're not in love with her now. Knock it off. You're marrying the neighbor girl. What's her name? What was her name anyway? Dar, something. Dar. Yeah, I don't want to marry her. Well, why not? Because she's a sociopath. We've already been over this. So, the next day, it's getting darker in the evening, it's getting later in the afternoon, and it's time for them to go to the thing that the lady came to tell them about. What's her name? The lady who came to tell them. What was her name again? I forget her name too. Oh yeah, Pulia. Before I gotta remember Pulia. I can't forget Pulia's name. Anyway, he's very excited to see Pulia, but he's had a long day of fighting with his parents, and his parents are insisting that they're going there to see not Pulia, but Dar, and that he is to not speak to Pulia under any circumstances. He only talk to Dar, and he needs to mac on her tonight. He's been given specific instructions to it by his dad. You get your hands on those titties tonight. That's gonna set the tone. We can move forward from there. I don't want you fucking around. No pussyfooting. He's like, Dad, that is such a douchebag move right now, what you're saying. You're trying to make this like some sort of concrete thing. No, I'm not, son. I'm trying to get you married to the neighbor girl there. Shut up and just do as I say. I know women a lot. I know a lot about women. Your dad does not know anything about women at all, son. Do not listen to him, said Mom. And Dad said, hey, you stop emasculating me. I know everything about women. I make you scream every night. Those aren't screams of pleasure, you asswipe, says Mom. And the son says, oh, my God, when did this become such a toxic family? We used to love each other. And the other two kids said, yeah, come on, Mom and Dad. And Mom said, okay, I'm sorry. I do love it when you fuck me. And Dad said, I know you do, honey. I know you didn't mean it. Said, I didn't mean it. You want to make another child? This oldest one of ours is giving us a lot of trouble. We could kill him and make another one. We're not killing you, son. We're just joking. We're not going to kill you. Okay, well, but can I go out with Pulia? No, we're not going out with her. You think I want to have a life just in despair and burritos for the rest of my life? No. You think I want a little proud grandchildren? No. I cannot believe how racist you guys are. You are such an embarrassment to me. If anybody heard you, they would be so ashamed of you. They'd be just yelling at you the whole time. You were racist and we hate you. They'd be saying they heard you. You need to knock it off. You need to grow up. You need to change your ways. You're old fashioned. And his parents said, okay, well, we may be old fashioned, but you still can't talk to Julia. So at that point, he's like, okay, fine. I'll go back on dark finally, you say. I just don't even want to talk about it anymore. I just don't even want to argue. So they get to the barn dance, and of course, he gets there and he sees Dar, and Dar, who's not happy with him because even though he killed the gopher, he judged her and she didn't like that. So he almost goes over to approach her because he's trying to follow his dad's instructions and stuff. But what happens when he approaches her? Middle fingers. Just fuck off, get away, do not come over next to me. I do not want to see you. You already know. I know I'm not interested in you. And he's like, I know I'm not interested in you either. I just need to talk to you for a second. You just talk to me. And she's like, God, what is the fucking problem? And he's all like, listen, my parents are just like killing me here. They insist I come over here and mac on you. I gotta squeeze your boobs, or my dad's gonna get me in trouble. And she's like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, I'm not kidding. Wow. What are they even kidding? How can it be a rule? Your dad said you have to come squeeze my boob, and I don't even know he's saying it. He's like, I know, that's why I'm coming to talk to you about it. It's not my fault. My parents are fucking old fashioned. Old fashioned? They're like, what is that? And he's like, listen, I'm in love anyway. Not with you, obviously. He's like, I know you're not in love with me. You're in love with these titties, though. And he's like, yes, you've got beautiful titties. Okay, now shut up. Listen to me. Okay, now look. See that girl over there? With that Mexican? Yes, the Mexican. What about her? I'm in love with her. Why? She's Mexican. Listen, are you racist too? God, is everybody racist? Who cares? I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, we're gonna have burritos for the rest of your life? God, Mexicans eat more than burritos, okay? They eat chips and salsa, they eat tacos, burros, sombreros, all kinds of shit. Okay, well, fine. You do your thing. If you want to go with the Mexicans, you go for it. Yes, I do. I want to get with her, though, not a Mexican girl. All right, fine. I'm sorry. What's your new girlfriend's name? She's not my girlfriend. Okay, what's your future girlfriend's name? Pulia. Pulia? Yeah, her name's Pulia. Her name's Pulia? Yes. You want to get with somebody named Pulia? Who cares what her name is? I love her. When did you meet this chick anyway? Listen, Dar. Will you just stop? Let me just squeeze your titty. My dad's watching. I need to squeeze it. Fine, squeeze it real quick. But I don't get comfortable there. Okay, a little bit more is fine. Actually, it's not bad. You're doing a pretty good job of that. Go ahead, keep massaging it for a little bit longer. No, I don't want to hold your titty any longer. Look. Oh my God, everybody's so fucking crazy around here. You are the crazy one. Listen to yourself. Listen to your tone. Okay, just fine. No, just smile. Yeah, turn to my dad. Smile, thumbs up, smile. Big smile. Yeah, we're fucking over here. Okay, good. Now, hopefully that'll satisfy him for a little bit. Now, look. You see Pulia? She's over there. What is she doing? She's putting out the deviled eggs. Why are we having deviled eggs? Because, it's a special occasion. I hate deviled eggs. Everybody hates deviled eggs. Okay, well, regardless, listen, Dar. Will you stop being difficult and help me with this process? Okay, what do you need to know? I need to go over there to Pulia, and I need to make her understand that I love her, and she's going to be my wife forever, and we're going to be together forever. Okay, listen, BGM, this is like the first chick you've ever seen other than me. Well, why are you so sure that she's so perfect for you? Maybe you should look around a little bit. My love is a real, deep, meaningful love. You wouldn't understand it because you're a fucking sociopath. but I could use a little bit of your skills right now. Now, how do I bed this chick? Okay, all right, let's see. Pink striped dress, huh? Not much taste in clothing. I think it's beautiful. You don't have much taste in clothing either. Okay, let me see. I would say you go up there and you say, "Hey, Julia." And when she says, "Yeah," and you just say, "Even though you're a Mexican, I still want to get on you." And she'll be like, "Oh, senor, I'm so lucky." She's not that kind of Mexican. You're such a racist. The end. That's the end of that story. Good night, everybody. Down to 2. I've stretched it to the very end. Good night. Goodbye. Sleep well.